Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and I'm doing a 1 to 60 on the Chain Lightning Sorcerer for Diablo 4 Season 7. Season of Witchcraft has unraveling the mystery of the missing heads, pursuing the whispers to hunt the head rotten, and earning wild witchcraft powers and occult gems as part of its seasonal mechanics and other surprises. For leveling in this run, we're going to go between the seasonal questline and headhunts and see how fast we can reach Torment 1. In case you don't know what headhunts are a seasonal zone that works similar to Hell Tides but contain a lot of whispers and a new monster type called Headrotten. Anyway, I consider this build to be a bit worse for leveling because it eats up a lot of mana and has weaker damage. So for the entire run, start to finish, we're playing on normal. Also, as it so happens, the XP from the seasonal questline and whispers are not affected by the difficulty, so I essentially just need to focus on speed farming here. Headhunts still remain the go-to way to level, and you could easily run them all the way to level 60 if you want, but you should do at least the first quest on the questline to gain access to reputation rewards from the Coven. Since last season, not much changed with Chain Lightning specifically, but the Sorcerer class had some reworks to its passive nodes since most Sorcerers played some variation of a Conjuration build due to the extra damage it used to give. So now there are some passive nodes that work for all skills and not just for one particular element. For example, this Inner Flames used to work for fire skills specifically, but now it works for all of your skills. So we're going to start by equipping our pet and hiring a mercenary. Let's pull up the pet. And then we're going to head over to the den first. And the reason why we're hiring a mercenary first is so that we can build up their renown from the very beginning. Aldkin in particular has some skills that bring us some resource, so I'm going to use that this time. Also, it's nice to switch it up. And I can also gain renown as I bring these NPCs with me. So here I'm going to hire Aldkin as a mercenary. I already... I think I was already using Aldkin, so I have some of his stuff already leveled up. Well, yeah, so let me just... well, I'll deal with this after. So I'm going to use Aldkin as my hired mercenary, and then I can get one reinforcement. So I'm going to use, oh, let's say Subo. I think I can use him as a mercenary here. Actually, no, I'm going to use Variana. I actually really like Variana as a reinforcement, just because she has the harpoons. I really like the ancient harpoons, and I can tie that to one of my skills later. But yeah, we'll deal with mercenaries later. But that's the first thing we got to do. We got to pick up a mercenary from the beginning here. And then I'm going to go back to Gayakul, and then I'm going to try to begin the seasonal quest once I talk about some of the other things I have to note for a season start. So, yeah, like I said, starting off, we did the equipping the pet. There's also reward caches to keep in mind. Oh, and smoldering ashes whenever you have them. I happen to have more smoldering ashes that I picked up from uh, playing my other characters, so I will activate that here. Of course, if I didn't have these ashes, it would just take a little bit longer, but this will help speed up our leveling process a bit. Season Journey. Again, I already have some of these objectives completed, but as you play through the game, you can turn these in whenever if you feel like your gear is weak and that you need some upgrades. And perhaps most of all, if you end up running strongholds for some reason, then you should save the renown and then turn it in as late as possible, ideally at level 59 when you're trying to get directly up to level 60. That'll save you the most amount of XP because renown is scaled with your level. now we can get into the fun stuff. So abilities here, right? So on my skill tree, I'm going to be playing Chain Lightning. Previously, I would level a bit of Firebolt so that I could use it for burning damage later, but since they kind of reworked the way it's used as an enchantment, I'm actually going to just do Arc Lash instead. Having Arc Lash on my bar helps me for some of my later passive nodes, which give more damage if I have shock skills on my skill bar. And of course, if I don't have mana, then I can use Arc Lash to generate me mana, at least for the time being. Chain Lightning here. We're going to get 1 point Flame Shield, Teleport, Ice Armor, and Enhanced Ice Armor here. And I still have 2 more points. I'm going to do Enhanced Chain Lightning and Destructive Chain Lightning. In the past, I used to do Greater Chain Lightning to increase its damage, but while I was doing some experimenting with leveling, I have a new build that relies on Crackling Energy, not for the damage, but because it helps generate us mana, which is one of the limiting factors for this build early on. So we're going to see that in action later. So yeah, again, this is a Chain Lightning oriented build. We already have 3 of the skills that we want on it, and then I think the last one will probably be an ultimate, like Unstable Current or something. Yeah. All right. Now we can talk about aspects and tempering. Again, this is for our gear later on. Now, there are a bunch of aspects that we can try to keep an eye out for. So in this case, for example, Aspect of the Unbroken Tether and Lightning Rod. Those are 2 pretty important aspects for this build. And then on the resource side, there's also Recharging Aspect. So these are the ones that we want, but there's a lot of other offensive aspects that I could use to boost my damage, like Aspect of Elements, Inner Calm, probably Aspect of Retribution. Well, yeah, Aspect of Retribution too, because I stun monsters, sure. Right, Conceited, Edge Masters. And there's one other one. Oh, right, Elementalists. That one I don't have available right now because this is my first sorcerer for the season, so I haven't had a chance to unlock any sorcerer-specific aspects. So those are all of the aspects that I can think of right off the top of my head that I would need. As we find more, maybe we'll throw on more. There's also like some defensive ones, but again, there aren't really any that are like a necessity for this build. You could say Disobedience is nice to have, but the rest of them don't really matter all that much. As for tempering, okay, so keep in mind that, of course, natural finesse, right? I really do wish I could favorite these recipes, but natural finesse is, of course, the most important one, at least early on. Later on down the line, if I can get, let's say, shock finesse, then I would run that instead. But since I have natural finesse at legendary, I'd probably be using that well over shock finesse, unless I can somehow get shock finesse to legendary too. Well, yeah, that's for offensive tempering. There's also resource tempering, and resource tempering happens to have resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction is super important. If I can get like rare or legendary rings, I will slam resource cost reduction on it immediately to try to make the mana cost and Chain Lightning a little bit more reasonable. And I'm also going to prioritize mana per second on all my equipment as well. Just note that I have a bunch of aspects and tempers already, or tempering recipes unlocked, but it's way too difficult to keep track of which ones I have or don't have. So I'm just going to use whatever's available from the other characters that I've played up until this point. And then lastly, we have elixirs and incense. I don't have any elixirs or incense yet, but I will be getting them later on. Just a nice reminder, you should use elixirs and incense to boost your XP whenever whenever you happen to come across them. So yeah, the leveling process here is simple. I'm gonna actually skip through the quest line. If you're at all interested in the quest line stuff,
Then come.
if you're interested in the quest line stuff and actually listening to all that dialogue, I went through every single piece of dialogue with my companion druid, so you can go and fetch that if at all you're interested in any of the like the actual quest or the story behind all of this seasonal content. But in this case, the sole goal is to get through this as quickly as we can. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, no, search for the head. I'm just gonna go right to the end here. This last one.
The head is inside. Quickly, we have to cut it out.
A fugitive had emerged, cut off in front of the tree. I wonder if. Oh, I guess I still have to kill all these other monsters beforehand. Okay. Oh, yeah, right, leveling process. So while I kill these monsters, I want to talk about the leveling process. The leveling process for this run is exceedingly simple. Normally, I would do the Codex powers first, and then I would do the class-specific quest, and then I'd run like Hell Tides or whatever the seasonal zone is, and then do like strongholds at the end, right? But this season, you can just skip the codex. Well, in this case, I'm going to skip the codex, and I'm going to do the class quest when available, and then otherwise just alternate between seasonal questline and headhunts. Now, you might be a little surprised by this, because why would I need to do the class-specific quest, considering that the developers had said during the campfire chat that, oh, you don't really need to do the class-specific quest once you've unlocked it on your account. Well, it turns out that whenever I do try to do any sort of... Well, they said that, yeah, like as soon as you make it level 15, you'd have it right away, but that's definitely not the case. I played Druid, I played Barb, and in neither of those cases did I have... And I know people who played Sorcerer or Necro, and in none of these cases, it, like, was the class mechanic unlocked as soon as you reach like level 15, or in the case of Necro, like level 25. You actually still have to go and do the quest. You do get a reward cache, but that does not at all line up with what it was that they said was going to happen. So, yeah.
I apologize.
Nation, what was that thing?
This head
Okay.
was not...
I can go Frost Nova, actually. Vulnerable, restores 10%. Hitting a boss with Frost Nova grants 100% of my mana? Okay, well, I didn't realize that they changed Frost Nova like that. In that case, yeah, I'd love to take Frost Nova as my last skill, and then much later, I'd like to replace Arc Lash with Unstable Current, and I think that'll round out my character. So, like I had said, we're just going to try to speed through everything here. I think I had already talked about... I already talked about everything that I wanted to. I did all the early... Well, yeah, all the stuff that I need to talk to at the about like the very beginning of my run, so that we're on the same page. That's done and over with, so I can just focus on leveling now. With any luck, maybe we can finish this in under 4 hours. Is kind of what I'm aiming for. And yeah, this time I have witchcraft powers. This is the one thing I'll pretend that I haven't unlocked much of. So I'll put Aura of Siphoning. I have like 25 Restless Rot. That's like the one witchcraft power I would need, because just to kind of show you what it does, Aura of Siphoning deals poison damage around me every second, and it also scales with my weapons damage. So yeah, there you go. So talk to all these. I visited that. Collector in favor. So now I gotta go to the seasonal zones and do some, well, yeah, do some grunt work, I guess. Was this one? Yeah, I'll go here. 25 minutes should be plenty. Ideally, you'd want to do the ones that, the headhunt that spawned most recently, so you have the most time. They show up every 10 minutes. Yeah, they show up every 10 minutes and last for 40 minutes. But in this case, we're just gonna We're just gonna pick this one because it was the first available one that I found that wasn't about to end. So again, in case you're not familiar with all these whispers or these headhunt zones, you can see there's like a dozen different whispers that you can do, and a number of different tasks associated with them. So, uh, like the one that I'm doing right now, I just need to pick up 7 herbs, and then I'm going to go to the Scouring Cauldron right over here, and then I activate this, and these, like a monster will spawn that I need to hit, and then I think the mission's complete. Yep, there you go. So Whisper is silenced. I still have one Grim Favor that I need to do in order to satisfy the requirement here. So maybe I'll do this one. This one should be pretty simple. Seek Hidden Head Rot. Yeah, even though some of these Whispers are worth 1 Grim Favor, that doesn't mean necessarily that they take less time to complete than one that's worth 3. So like guiding these animals back is usually pretty quick. It usually takes me like under 30 seconds. But then having to like, for example, do the Seek Hidden Head Rotten or Slay, well, that's not a good example. Save Entangled Villagers. Usually that one takes me a little bit longer than 30 seconds. There's also like Wisps here. This one's kind of annoying. I'm trying to find it. Okay, well, I can't. Oh, yeah, here. There's one where you have to like follow Wisps around. That one's one of the more annoying ones. I usually skip that. And as a general rule of thumb, when I'm running the Whispers in this area, or in the headhunt areas, I aim for 20 Grim Favors for each. Yeah. I'll come back here later, but I want to keep doing the questline stuff. Yeah, so, like I said, as a general rule of thumb, I aim for 20 Grim Favors. What that usually entails is I do 5 of the Grim Favor, or 5 of the Whispers that are worth 3 Grim Favors, and then I do this one here, Fugitive, where I have to slay the Husk. That's like the boss that can spawn in the zone. And usually when I do the other Whispers, that one will inevitably show up. We have Remember the Coven, so I'm just going to skip this and inspect one of the altars. And I got to speak with Galena.
Now we.
And then we got to go to Silent Root Hold, which, funny enough, is where I just departed from. Hey, Cam, what's up, dude? Yeah, this time my chat does seem to be working. I'm gonna guess from like, is it Twitch is saying that? Well, yeah, I don't think you rated me this time, right? Just double checking because I can see your message. I don't know if there's anything else that's hidden that I haven't yet seen. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong area. Whoops. Thought that I was in the last. I wasn't. That's the message. Okay, good to know. All right, this is perfect. This is a good time to. I don't usually raid the same person twice in a row. That's a good policy to abide by. It's nice to spread the love when it comes to raids. I wouldn't know. I don't think I've carried out a raid, but I know that other people have done raids and like to spread out who they give their raids to. Anyway, but yeah, this is great timing. It's nice that you showed up now because I actually, like, as a stark contrast to yesterday when I was just ending a 16-hour run. This time I'm actually just starting a new one on the Sorcerer. I don't know if I should be able to make it all the way to 60 this time. I just don't, well, yeah, but we'll see what happens. But I figured I'd come by and say, no, I'm not doing another 20-hour run. Forget that, nah. I'm just here to, hold on a second. I want to do +1 minor rewards. Nice. Yeah, I am only here to do this run, and that's it. And this will probably take me, what, 4 hours? I'm aiming for 4 hours. I want to see if I can go 1 to 60 and then make it into pit tier 20. And, well, yeah, in under 4 hours, basically. But I think that's, that might be reaching a little bit. But, you know, you gotta aim high. Can. At least that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, +2 mana on kill. Nice. Just ended at 6 hours of Minecraft tonight. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you were streaming earlier. How? I didn't get a chance to swing by. How was your stream? What was yeah. What'd you end up doing? And did you play with others, or was it just you? +1 major rewards. On this side, I'll get 3 points at the glass cannon, and then I can start... Actually, no, hold on. Let me take off these points, and I should actually be putting it into here and here. So now I can get mana from the crackling energy. Okay. That's pretty good, working on building a mod pack with a friend. Okay, well, that's awesome. Very productive. We've been playing it naturally to see if we encounter bugs or issues. That's cool. Yeah, good on you for playtesting your own stuff. That's awesome. Sounds like it's like a lot of fun too, so hope that you enjoyed yourself. Yeah. Legendary helm. I was hoping for a weapon, but this will do for now. Just waiting until my gear is legendary, and then I don't have to look at picking up equipment anymore. So, yeah, but I'm doing great though. Thanks for asking. I mean, maybe not great, just good. Again, really enjoying just playing the game right now. I think that's mainly it. You know, new season came out. I've been really looking forward to this since last season. Because last season I feel like Spiritborn was kind of took over, right? And so this season I was hoping that it would be a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, I was hoping that the balance between each of the classes is better than before, and I don't know, I mean, I was at least able to make it to Torment 4, as you saw yesterday. So now all that's left is to figure out if the other characters are able to pull off the same thing. Okay, wait a sec. We're gonna get this. Yeah. Did they... No, I had a blast, only got off because he's the host, he got too tired. I see, that's fair, yeah. I know sometimes you do like slightly longer streams than others. I'm clearing the Butcher right now because I'm actually hoping for a weapon. Otherwise I would skip Butcher, but I still need... I actually still do need like a better weapon. He's prone to dropping like some pretty good legendary items. They reworked him recently so that he doesn't just drop garbage anymore. No, I take it back. Still no, there we go. Legendary staff. That's exactly what I was looking for. So now I can use this. And it even has 74. Well, it has 3 rolls that I actually need. And it also comes with the, if I don't have any defensive skills on my bar, then I do like almost double the damage now. So I might use that actually. Hold on a second. These 3 go bye-bye. And we can respec 1, 2, 3, and then throw it back into here for now. Okay. And a unique, yeah, I mean, it gives Butcher's cleaver. He always gives Butcher's cleaver. But yeah, I never really paid too much attention to Butcher's cleaver because I can't really use it anyway, right? At least not for this character class. Other characters can use it, but it's not a very useful unique. I don't know any build that uses Butcher's cleaver. Like, it's a unique, yay, great, but it doesn't really have any modifiers that you care about, as far as I know. Well, actually, it's not entirely true. It does have 71% physical damage, so if I were playing Barbarian, I could actually throw maybe 2 of those on my one-handed weapon slots, and that would allow me... Sure, I'll just grab everything, because I'm going to salvage anyway. If I were to make like a new character, like a new barb, then yeah, if I had like 2 of them, then that's like an extra 150% bonus physical damage, which is kind of nutty. So yeah, did they even do any balancing this season? Yeah, they definitely did do some balancing. Spiritborn, some of the bugged interactions that was causing Spiritborn to do unintended amounts of damage, like a million percent, sorry, million times more damage more. Those were fixed. Particularly, they got rid of or they fixed Viscous Shield. Viscous Shield was the thing that was giving a lot more uh, damage than intended. But, I mean, now what that means is that, uh, oh yeah, and they nerfed Rod of Capellique, which is what everyone was using. So now, I think this season, they also buffed a lot of the other classes too. And because of that, I think now Bloodwave Necro is like top dog this season, at least as far as people were predicting, like Rob's predictions in particular. Uh, Hoda Barb, or I think it was Hoda Quake. So Hoda with Earthquake. And then the last one was the Druid with the ultimate skill Cataclysm. I think those were the three that were like really supposed to be really strong this time around. Again, those numbers are prone to change, but that's just my understanding of how the season's going right now. I still don't have legendaries for these, and I don't have like a unique or legendary ring, but we'll fix that a little later. And I'm also going to take the time to temper too. I should temper this for. I don't believe I get anything useful from utility, so I can just focus purely on offensive this time around and resource. Plus damage, and it's like plus 40% damage because this is my like third character, right? Natural finesse is already pretty kitted out, but I can't do anything about that. I'm just gonna use it as is. Natural finesse, and I got plenty of materials too. Yeah, I have way too many materials. Collect room favors. Okay, we're gonna head back to where we had come from earlier. It was this area, I remember. And we're gonna go finish the some of the whispers there. I might have to get back into playing Diablo. Good. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad that they did a bit of rebalancing. But I think I talked about this yesterday. I do feel like there's still some issues that they should try and do something about in the game. Okay, there we go. Now my Chain Lightning is doing it's going crazy. Stun. Let's see, what other things can I pick up here? Oh, I know. I can get Inner Flames. I already have Glass Cannon, so I'll do 3 into Inner Flames. Increase damage while healthy. That's pretty easy to maintain. Just keep my distance for now, and then later I can just use Ice Armor and Flame Shield. Yeah, there you go. See, Crackling Energy is giving me some stuff here. Oh, right, and I totally forgot about my Mercenary. I'm supposed to actually activate... I'm supposed to try to get some resource from this guy. This guy's supposed to help solve some of my early mana problems. I think there was something here that... Ah, yeah, this one. Ember's Gift. I need Firestorm and then I'm supposed to get Ember's Gift. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Cool. And then Varyana. Varyana, I can attach this to... It doesn't even really matter right now. The Arc Lash. Yeah, okay. I'm just burnt out after spending so long on last season. I might just miss this season. You said after spending so much time last season. We didn't even really... I don't really play that much last season, though. Are you talking about, like, the season before? The one where you had the crazy Bone Spirit Necro? Because last season I didn't really see you on at all. I mean, like, I know we played together, but aside from that, I don't think you were really playing very much. At least not as far as I know. Unless there's something I'm missing here. Collector and favors. Yeah, this is definitely bugged. Like, the number of... Here it says I've collected only 4 Grim Favors, but that last one that I turned in was worth 3, so very curious as to how that count actually works. I'm like right beside the Venus moats here, so we'll go and clear this real... What? How did... You're kidding me. when they hit me while I'm climbing, it forces me right back down. Is that why I can't go up? How many seasons have I missed? I played. Yeah, I know you played in the Spiritborn season, but I don't think you played that much in the Spiritborn season, right? A lot of time in the Spiritborn season. That's funny. Spiritborn season, like we played together, and like when we played together, it was like the only time I saw you really on. But whatever, I'm not gonna nitpick or argue on that one. It doesn't. If you're burnt out, you're burnt out. Like I'm not gonna try and say, come on, man, game is in a great state. You should play. Because the truth is that like while I am enjoying this season a lot, uh, I also wouldn't necessarily say, wouldn't necessarily recommend it to people just because I myself am enjoying it. That's my 2 cents about it. Expose roots. Maybe I should um run these exposed roots. I think I should always do these exposed roots actually because they spawn so many monsters. You have 3 to 4 60s from that season if I remember correctly. Okay. I thought it was the one before where you burnt yourself out on, where you had like your Bone Spirit Necro that was doing like over 1 billion damage. Now, like 1 billion damage is more trivial, right? With all the multiplicative damage modifiers that they have. But yeah, like last season, well, before last season, yeah, like 1 billion damage is crazy. So I remember like acknowledging that. You must have put a lot of work into getting to 1 billion damage, or more than 1 billion damage even. Well, either way, yeah, that's up to you. If you have the itch for Diablo, then great. If you have the itch for ARPGs, then sure. But even among ARPGs, I think we talked about how there's like no wait, it's Path of Exile for you, yeah. Path of Exile is kind of a nice alternative, and for me, I was playing a bit of like Last Epoch. That was fun too. Got a chance to try that finally after so long. I want to say recently, but that was like half a year ago. Not really all that recent, I guess. You can't. Yeah, I came back for Spiritborn was okay because new season, new character, so it was different. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, there's definitely no new character this season, and yeah, it's a new season, and there's like new seasonal stuff to do, and you actually get powers this time around. Like you haven't yourself gotten powers since season. I want to say season 2. Right? Like season 3, you got Sensual Construct, but that's not exactly, well, not really buffing your own self. You're buffing like a pet. So yeah, it's been like 5 seasons since you last had powers. So yeah, game's in a, well, I mean the game's in a state now where I guess they can afford to actually bring back these like powers and all. Okay, enchantment quest is available, so I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers just to salvage everything, then I'm gonna go try to do the class quest. And after the class quest, then we're just gonna grinding seasonal quest line and this back to back. Now the thing is, um, oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh, got boots here that are legendaries. This one has crit strike chance on it. Um, Here, hold on a second. Let me actually focus for a bit so I can figure out what I want and don't want. Yeah, mana per second is most important. This thing is should always be upgrading my weapon whenever I get a better one. I should also always do this. Sorting by, yeah, sorting by the maximum amount of damage here. Okay, and we have finally 2 legendary rings and a collection of 2-handed weapons, and this cash only gives us magic stuff, so I'm probably gonna sell or salvage all of those, but okay.
How can I
We're gonna salvage everything except for this one set of gloves. Now I gotta temper real quick. So I think resources more important. I need resource cost reduction. Yeah, resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. That one's resource generation. Let's see if we can do a little better than that. resource generation. Well, that's not good. Resource cost reduction, nice. And yeah, I'd ideally like to imprint something onto these. I mean, I have the materials for it, so I should just do it. Um, Aspect of the Umbral. Yeah, sure. Let's throw it on.
Exquisite.
And then this one, I don't really have any other resource-related aspects, so for this one, we're just going to
Home.
aspect of the elements. So Tenuous Destruction is the only one that I know that I would have gotten by now, because I just salvaged one for it. Yeah, we'll just throw this on for now. And now that I have those aspects, I can try to temper offensive damage rolls. Natural finesse. Same thing with this one. We're going to try to roll damage. We got damage on both of them. It's excellent. And yeah, the rest of these I'm looking for mana per second. So we're going to switch it out as we get those. But this one, kind of want to try tempering this one real quick. Damage to close. Damage to close. Damage to close. Damage to distant. And this one didn't quite roll. Oh yeah, okay. Roll damage on the last try. I can give up 1.7% resource cost reduction for that. So now my Chain Lightning is getting 10% and 9% resource cost reduction for a total of 22%. Hey, not bad. Oh yeah, and then for my weapon, I'm gonna put on natural finesse on this, of course. And I don't need to temper any aspect onto it. Okay, raw damage. And then incinerate. What do I have? I have like inner calm, right? Sure. Let's just pretend like I managed to actually earn inner calm. Although there's like the other one. Ah, no, never mind. I don't have that unlocked yet. Okay. We're done here. We gotta speak to Galena real quick.
The ritual. Join.
Perform the ritual. I'm just gonna go in here. Remember correctly, yeah, I came back for Spirit was okay with the news. So, yeah, I mean, last season was like did bring back a lot of people, and I think that it could have had a lot more staying power if they didn't leave Spiritborn as broken as it was, because I feel like that just trivialized a lot of what could have made the game like quite enjoyable. Grinding to Torment 4 last season was quite the challenge. It took me like 30 hours. Like, you were there for that. I think I talked about this yesterday too. But now this season it's like way easier. Like, I actually beat it in like under 16, well, 17 hours, but could have been quicker about it if I'd wanted to. Okay, there we go. Ngari blood, and then I have to trace the circle. I remember this. Again, I've already done all this stuff once, so I know how it works. The game was insanely difficult with each class, except Spiritborn, which was insanely easy. Yeah, it really did feel like you were playing two separate games, like two completely different games based on which class you were picking, right? Like, Torment 4 was actually quite challenging if you weren't playing Spiritborn, which I think was cool. I actually think that was great. It actually kind of makes me hope, like, I was thinking about it today while I was grabbing food. And it makes me kind of hope that they either rescale Torment or that they add, like, Torment 5 and Torment 6. Like, I don't want it to have, like, so much... I mean, there's, like, so many Torment difficulties already, but... oh, yo, this boss is going down super fast. Yeah, I just feel like there's... Like, Torment 4 at this point is, kind of trivial to get to. Well, maybe not trivial, but I can get there within like a day or two, so I feel like there should be some other stretch goal to work towards. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about that. Anyway, okay, so we did this part of the seasonal quest line. I can turn the Tree of Whispers and talk to her, but I think what I'm gonna do is do the class-specific quest now. In fact, I should have done that before I came here, but I had forgotten about that. Okay. Yeah, and I really do wonder if we can clear this in under 4 hours. I don't think I'll be able to, but I'll try. I will really try. I think one of the most troublesome things about leveling like this, because when I played Thorn's Barb, like my previous run, when I was doing the Thorn's Barb, I was only doing the head hunts. I was only killing monsters in head hunts and turning in the whispers, and I didn't bother to even touch the seasonal quest line. Which turned out to be a mistake. Like, you should at least, if nothing else, you should at least do the first quest so that you can actually get some, you can get the rewards from the Coven for, like, reputation and all. But, I didn't do it. And because of that, I spent all my time in head hunts, but I was gaining XP very quickly. Because I'm just, like, killing monsters and then turning in the whispers. Killing monsters, turning in whispers. And there was that kind of crazy loop, but doing it with this method, I also gain, like, 1 level for every side quest I do. It's pretty much, like, 1 level. So,
Please forgive the men.
I'm hoping that... Yeah, I'm hoping that this method... Because this is what I did with the Companion Druid, and I ended up at, like, level 55. But it took me, like, 6 hours total, but that's because I was, like, listening to all the dialogue, and I was still figuring stuff out, and I didn't have any materials. But this time, I have plenty of materials, I've already done all the dialogue, and now it's just a question of making it to the end here. Making it all the way to level 60. So, yeah. But, yeah, hopefully one day they'll strike, like, a proper balance. I really do hope that, PoE 2 maybe, like, lit a fire under them, where they realize that, oh, can't get away with just doing, like, silly things. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that doesn't even matter. I think that, yeah, like, PoE 2 came out, and it's talk of the town right now, but there might come a point where people will just come right back to Diablo 4. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 4 is the bigger game. So, at least at the moment, who knows, maybe we can switch in the future. Oh yeah, if I hold the mechanical box, then I run a lot more quickly here. No, it's not cursed. It is what it is. I'll probably come back for next season. We shall see. Okay. Yeah, for me, I'm actually really excited for this season because this season has, like, the main method of leveling is tied to the Tree of Whispers. And I love Whispers. I love running Whispers. When Season 2 was around and everyone was spamming domain tunnels as a leveling method, I was just doing Whispers. It took me a lot longer, but I really enjoy Whispers. I just wished at the time that Whispers actually gave more XP. But at the time, they sort of didn't. Oh, I almost made it. I need to get food and get some sleep. I'll be lurking while I eat for you. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Okay, well, have a good rest. Well earned after a long stream. I'll be joining you eventually once I finish things up here, of course. So, here are the codex pages. Go abandon shack. And we'll put in our skill points and do the whole emote thing while we wait for the dialogue. Every time I stun, or attempt to stun a boss. Okay, yeah, this could be really strong for leveling. I feel like that this was reworked. I don't remember that this was what it was doing before, but okay. Oh yeah. I can get unstable currents.
No matter.
Yeah, this entire set of skills is like a whole gold mine. I think I'll do unstable currents first. Yeah, let's do unstable currents first. Because, yeah, if I level this up, then I have another source of damage aside from just Chain Lightning. And Wings of the Creator. Alright, now I'm ready. I can also turn this in. And all these. Cool. I already have no wait, I don't have a potion active. I had the Draught of Whispers active. I mistook that for the potion. Okay, now we can get a bit more XP from monster kills. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time to finish this, but we kind of need to do it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I need to get a point in a fireball, because fireball is what I'm gonna run with my as my enchantment slot once it's unlocked, so that I get more AoE. Yeah, but we're gonna get skill points crazy fast once we're done here. So yeah, I just wish these spawns were faster. Like it takes forever for them to show up,
I
but all good. Pyromancy Cache, Wandering, hey, legendary. Ah, this one is also... Well, yeah, this is better than what I'm using right now, and it even has a better roll on the Tenuous Destruction, but yeah, I'm not going to go through trouble of retempering it. Right now, at least. Okay, speak with Galena. I still need mana per second on my other items, so I'm keeping an eye out for that, from items that I pick up. Here we are.
Now we may breathe a little easy.
Okay, that brings us to level 16, and then here's collection of amulets. Normally I would do materials, but kind of need an amulet because I don't really have one right now. So the Whispers ended over there, so now we're going to pick the one that spawned most recently. It's this area. I don't have a waypoint active next to it, but I mean, Nevesk is pretty close by. I will go to Nevesk in a second. I just want to see if there's anything else I can grab here. Collection of amulets and a salvage cache. Sure. Okay. Maximum life damage, maximum resource, intelligence, and maximum resource. Sure. So with this one, right, I think this is highest priority first. I should temper and try to see if I can get the right roll on worldly stability, because this is the only other slot where I can get resource cost reduction. There it is. So now that I've gotten the right roll on the first one, I can put, I don't know, Edge Masters. All my damage is coming from skills. Well, most of the damage, I guess, is coming from skills. Then we can throw on Natural Finesse, and we have a pretty solid amulet here. And not just additive damage, but multiplicative damage boost too. Maximum resource. Do I have anything to like sub that out for? Not really. There's like mana on kill, but I don't care about that. What about my pants? Can I get mana per second on it? No, I can't. And my boots. Gonna try to roll for mana per second. Why not? I was hoping for +2. Try a couple more times here. 2 mana per second. Okay. I'm doing this now rather than later on these like lower tier items so that I can stop looking at loot. 2 mana per second. So 2 mana per second, 2 mana per second, and I think my chest armor, for whatever reason, still hasn't rolled any such modifier. I think chest armors can roll it, but not pants for some reason. Okay. I'm gonna salvage everything, and then I'm gonna head over to Nevesk. Nevesk. Again, this season with all the reward caches that we get, well, I mean, the whispers that you complete and just the seasonal zone giving you every possible material imaginable, along with equipment. You're never really going to be starved for, like, things that you need to use for salvaging. Intelligence, yeah, I don't, like, this would be a better ring to switch to, but I don't need it. I have everything well, most of the things that I need here. Okay, I have 2 more points. I can toss them into right. I'm just gonna try to max out my ultimate first, and then I'll go get whatever other nodes are in there, just to boost my damage even further. Okay. Already at apparently 8 out of 10 Grim Favors. I really don't understand how that works. Like, I don't know where they're starting the count from. If I... Like, this is some weird math, because I should be starting at 0 out of 10, but I'm already at 8 out of 10. And earlier, on the first time that I did this, I had... Um, like, I was at 2 out of 6 Grim Favors, and then I did one set of Whispers that gave me 3 Grim Favors, and it put me up to 5 out of 6. That was kind of expected, but now I don't know where these numbers are coming from. Chest armor. Yes, we finally found one. Yeah, I'm gonna hit all the exposed routes. You know, we gotta do these hand in hand. Chest armor. Hey, this one has 2 mana per second. Okay, perfect. Now, I think I don't have to look at loot anymore, right? Quest complete, Whispers in the Wind. Yeah, we're done here, so I guess I can head out. Try to see if there's anything else I need, but I don't think so. Hey, let's get out of here. Hey, speak with Kalen.
For me,
Progress with the Whispers. Speak with Una. And then I need to go over to Una and Skosglen. Really am kind of curious to see how quickly I'll make it to level 60, if this is any quicker than what I was doing with the Barbarian, since I'm doing all these activities, but it also involves a lot of running around. I think that's the main problem. There's a lot of time spent running. In fact, there's so much time spent running that I'm beginning to think that, yeah, I might have been better off, like, just spamming the headhunts once I do, like, the first quest for the reward caches. The thing is, like, later on, it takes longer and longer to get to the other quests.
Memories are all the like.
Yeah. So, what I mean is that I think the first quest, after the first quest, I need like 6 Grim Favors. Then I need to get 8 Grim Favors, and then it goes 10, then 20. And at some point, there's going to be like a routine between running the quest and this.
Poor souls. They reek of the tree.
What's my
Of the
mana cost? That's 25.
and it still burns.
I'm casting like about once per second, and my mana per second is 16. I get 2 per kill. Okay, so doing a lot better now than I was at the very beginning. Wish I could use like a elixir of resourcefulness too, but well, whatever. I mean, I could. I think I have enough materials to craft it. I think that's an option. I think I need to be like level 20 though to use it. So we'll get that very soon. At this point, I might not even need the crackling energy anymore. Ooh, got a replacement. Yeah, I lose out on my additive damage bonus, but my base damage goes way up. Potion cooldown is way more bearable. I don't want my cooldown, or evade cooldown to go up. They'll just slow me down. Might actually have too much damage here. I should probably just put teleport back on. I was using Tenuous Destruction, but since I'm giving myself access to all of the aspects, I might as well just replace that for something else if I can manage it. Okay. We will put these back on, but don't have Flame Shield though. Maybe I'll get a point in over to Flame Shield. Yep, there. Yep. Shaw Band, Golden Trunks. All my stuff is good. I'm just gonna leave it. Alright. Oops. And here's the last set of exposed roots. One of the reasons why I like Chain Lightning as a leveling tool, even though it's lower, well, it doesn't have as much damage as, let's say, Incinerate, and it... Oh, I forgot to put on Fireball. There we go. Now things should go a lot quicker. Oh, rookie mistakes, but whatever, we'll get in there. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I like Chain Lightning as a leveling tool rather than, let's say, like Incinerate. Incinerate has more damage, and generally speaking, requires less mana, but Chain Lightning, you don't have to aim it, so whenever you throw one, it'll just go and seek out monsters in your behalf. I think that's way easier and way quicker than having to go and burn every individual monster. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, we're at the point where my mana is regenerating like about as quickly as I'm using it up. So this is perfect. Or almost perfect. There. Yeah. This is kind of how I want the build to be. Okay, dungeon cleared, and then I need to talk
Be
to
calm now,
Una.
Puff.
Return him
I
to the tree.
swear.
And we get a full level up from that. We'll port back to Tree of Whispers. And we'll see what else they need here. Yep. Oh. Thought I need to go back to Tree of Whispers, but I guess I don't. Do I care about any of these? This thing gives me mana per second, but I already have mana per second, so... I think I can stop picking everything up now, right? And I'm gonna replace Tenuous Destruction with something else, too. Do I have Elementalists yet? No, I don't. That might be the only one that I have that's relevant at the moment. Do like Aspect of Elements, but increase damage with barrier active? I mean, I don't always have barrier active. Well, sure. Let's do Aspect of Elements. And for this one, 18. Yeah, why not? Like, I can afford to put whatever I want on. Let's just do Conceited. So every time I activate Frost Armor, suddenly, or Ice Armor, I mean, I'll have a lot more damage on hand. Okay, I think I went to this area earlier, right? I think I already made some progress on some of these whispers. It's one of the reasons why I had selected this. Oh, and I forgot one other thing. Glad that there's a blacksmith here. That's temper. Damage to close. Yeah, we may have to stop repeatedly tempering. I think this is one of the other things that slows me down. Like I have like more than enough damage now, like across the board. I have tons of damage from all of my equipment, even if I don't factor in my weapon like plus damage on it. So I just need to get a stick with the highest amount of damage, and that's the only thing I need to look out for now. I'm probably not gonna look at gear anymore. I can also grab like an elixir with resource cost reduction if I want, but I think maybe attack speed might even be better. If I even care for which elixir I'm using.
Seems kind of scary.
Yeah, it's nice to have unlimited mana here. Yeah, see, I don't even need to have Chain Lightning. I think Chain Lightning had this thing here, Destructive Chain Lightning. Could have used that, but don't really see a point when I'm already able to like one-tap everything here. And speaking of one-tapping everything, I guess I can get some points into conduction. Greedy for damage still. Need coursing currents to increase my chances of critical strike. I think that goes pretty well hand in hand with generating the like crackling energy, so I can get more mana. Like the main limiting factor on sorcerer whenever you're leveling. There we go. Here's the lost wisps. I don't usually run this, but there just happens to be like a lot of whispers in this area, so I'll make an exception this once for the lost wisps. Usually don't like to do this one. I'm 8 out of 10 on this. Wow. I kind of wonder if I picked like Subo, what would happen? Like, because Subo actually. Oh, okay. I'm done. Subo reveals where all the monsters are. So if I ran Chain Lightning with Subo, that might have actually been even better. Because then he would reveal where all the monsters are, then I'd throw a Chain Lightning in each direction. And that would have me covered. Collector in favor, 7 out of 20. That doesn't look right at all. I don't know where this math is coming from. I don't understand it because it started off at 4 out of 20, right? And I just turned in like Whispers of the Dead. Okay, here's a Rooted Cocoon. Have I done the Husk one yet? Yeah, I did the Husk. Alright. Well, move on then. Hey, there's the guard. I can teleport past it now. Ooh, a lot of XP here. Chance to stun enemies for 3 seconds. Sure. We'll max this out so that we can get some crits. And guarantee that, in turn, that we get our crackling energy. Collection of two-handed weapons. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, this is a nice increase to base damage. But, yeah, I'll... Ooh, what's this? Lightning Rod. Yeah, Lightning Rod aspect. 25% chance to deal increased damage. Now, let's put this on. Or we might even just salvage it. Yeah, might even just break it. Okay. That is a bunch of them. There's like so many different ones to choose from. I haven't done guard yet, or I haven't finished the guard, so. There we are. Okay, this one's free. Oh yeah, Scouring Cauldron's just beside me. So there's like 4 different ones, and there's like the Raven beside me too. So I can do all of these back to back here. Scouring Cauldron. Hey Aaron, are you still here? You're an Animal Bro streaming machine? Not really. I mean, I did take a few breaks in between earlier. But, yeah. I appreciate it though. But, just doing... Well, just doing my part in the new season. That's really it. Does it even matter how much damage I'm doing to this guy? Yeah, I think that if I were to set up my character a little bit more properly, I could do a lot of damage and maybe even kill it myself more quickly, but not strong enough yet. Okay, gonna run patrol, and I'm gonna look at my gear while I do it. Ooh, intelligence max resource damage, and then using a cooldown restores mana. But at this point, with my current setup, my Chain Lightning is 26 mana cost, and I'm getting like, what, 16 mana. And Crackling Energy, I don't really seem to be running out of mana all that much anymore. So, I don't think I need that. Staff, though. This is the strongest weapon I have at the moment. There we go.
Oh, thank
Done.
you, stranger.
Gonna pop open these exposed roots and turn in Raven of the Tree.
It is done.
Collection of materials. Although Chaos is probably the best option here, just because I already have all the materials that I need on this account. But yeah, if this were a normal run where, you know, this was actually like a brand new character, then I would run materials without question. But in this case, I should really be doing Chaos. Okay, so I will flag this really quickly. Well, I'll do both of these. I need to go down here. Like I'm already really close to maxing out my Grim Favors again, so I'd like to do that if possible and get very close to it. Yeah, already level 25 and we're like an hour into the run. Maybe we'll reach level 30 even by the end of the hour. I'm counting like just gameplay time, not the time I spent at the beginning like talking about what my plan is. A lot of talking, but again, if somebody wants to make a Chain Lightning Sorcerer, then I want them to know, kind of give them like need to knows. That's important to me too. I love having teleport. It's gonna feel bad going back to the less mobile classes like Druid. But yeah, Druid has trample, but it's just trample there. Yep. Just keep throwing Chain Lightnings. There we are.
Think
Maxed
like
out.
this.
Exposed roots. Oh, I managed to uproot a cocoon, but I'm just gonna avoid that. I don't think I care. Is there another whisper I'm missing? No. Alright. Let's head back then. I think there's gonna be another ritual too. And more like talking, so I'll use that opportunity to sort through my gear.
The force. I can break that down.
Oh, are all the weapons I got like lower item power? Yes, they are.
Come on, you moldy noggins. Knock 'em. Where'd they hide their rock?
Speak with Una.
I made my oath to.
What? Did it? I think it bugged out. I tried to skip the conversation and now I'm stuck here in this state for some reason. I can't even hit escape. Okay, well I just got disconnected. Alright. Well, that was weird. Yeah, so my internet crashed on that one. So yeah, that's why we are starting at this point. So yeah, we were in the middle of the dialogue. We finished talking to the NPCs. Enter the blistering foothold, I think is where we're headed next. Where is the blistering foothold or root hold? Oh, okay, it's all the way out here. Good. And I still have to replace my weapon. I'll maybe try to do that after this quest. Another 2 or 3 quests, and then...
I could never live in a town. Too loud.
Well... I need to do this quest first, and then maybe try to turn in some whispers to get a better weapon, and then I think I'll be ready to upgrade. And oh yeah, I can actually get my key passive now. Crackling energy. I think it would be this one. I could critically strike an enemy. Critical strikes have a 10% chance to cause the damage to arc as lightning damage to another enemy. Or I hit the target again for 500% of the damage. Yeah, right. They reworked the passive. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I guess there are quite a few things that they changed, but still. I think the build overall would still play largely the same, just they added more damage numbers. That's really it. That's handy. I don't have to go through the animation of climbing or scaling down the mountain. +1 minor rewards. Potion cooldown. Well, I don't even really use my potion very much, but I do spam evade, like no tomorrow. Hey. Trying to go through this fast. Get some lightning here. Chaldean plate, nice. Yep, my damage is still plenty for these monsters at least. But I would still like the aspect where my Chain Lightning has a percentage chance to bounce more often. I'm still looking for that. Yeah, too many materials. Minor rewards. Whatever. Yeah, they upped my potion cooldown some more. It's kind of cute. I don't think they've been able to touch me this whole time. Like, I should let them hit me just so. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It costs, or it takes 7 seconds to be able to use a potion again. Still not even as bad as PvP zones. I think all the critical strikes have dropped the crackling energy, right? So that's why I'm just able to not run out of mana. Oh, this is the wrong direction. Cool. Can't wait to try to grind up to Torment 4 with this character. Like, I need to get Axial Conduit and Banished Lord's Talisman. That combination's always really sick. Chest armor. Mana per second, but don't care about any of the other things on it. I'm just gonna hit the exposed roots. I don't want to waste time, like... I'm not getting any... Like, I'm not even running this on Penitent or anything like that, so I get, like... I get XP from these guys, just not enough that it's worth it. Using the cooldown restores mana. Int, max resource damage. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Like, to go through the trouble to have to re-imprint or retemper everything when I already have all the rules that I wanted. Okay. It is still taking a while to bring them down, but got there. Wait, where's my ultimate? I haven't been using Arc Lash at all. It's about time that I use my Unstable Currents. There. Yeah, Unstable Currents doing way more damage. Or, well, me doing a lot more damage once I pop my ultimate.
Stuff red hells, I hate the desert. Not so rotten, is it?
Strange Talisman.
And what have we got here?
And I think now I can respec that point into this one.
Well, it ain't
Okay, 5 out of 30 Grim favors. So, um, yeah, I have to go to the next headhunt. Kind of a shame that I think it's over here. Kind of a shame that I disconnected earlier. I think that there were some uh, whispers I had somewhere else and slowed me down a little bit. But again, it's not a problem. We're still making pretty good progress. Let's say 3 levels every like 5 or 6 minutes, something like that. Once we have to start turning into whispers. Yeah. At this point, I'm really just trying to see which one's quicker. Uh, Doing headhunts only or going through the seasonal quest line too. I feel like the seasonal quest line does take a while, not because of listening to the dialogue, but because you have to go to like all these different locations. Headhunts, you have to go to different locations too, but every time you transport yourself to a new location, you're still actively killing monsters and running whispers. So I feel like that's gonna be quicker still, but we'll know by the I'll know by the end of this run. Just to stun enemies.
Seems kind of scary.
Sure. Oh, I'm already maxed. I should go and turn in before the cocoon spawns the husk boss.
It is done.
Chest plates, rings, light guards. Yeah, I'll do rings. Don't think it matters in this case. There's your goblin. Trying to get. Ooh, what's this? Don't tell me it's Starfall Coronet. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Definitely want to be a part of this when it opens up. Yeah, it is actually a Starfall Coronet. That's funny. But I'm not running a Meteor Sorcerer. Last season I did Mega Meteor. Maybe I'll do it again this season, but definitely don't want to start off on that. Oh yeah, I was supposed to activate my ult here. There we go. The next one that spawns, I'm gonna try to have my weapon properly set up to maximize my damage. Yeah, I remember the PTR. There was a time where I was spawning like they were just spawning back to back. Like exposed roots were spawning other exposed roots, and I could just sit in one spot and infinitely keep leveling like that. I don't think I can do that anymore. I think they fixed that. Okay. Oh, I can actually get some more ranks in Inner Flames next. Should be easy enough to do. I'll be leveling pretty soon anyway. Yeah. Okay, we're done here. What other whispers are there? Oh, cleansing herbs? Sure, can run those, why not? Focus. I do need to pick up the focus. Because I want to know whether or not I get the aspects I'm looking for. What is it called again? Unbroken tether. Yeah, I'm looking for an aspect of the unbroken tether. Like, that's the really big one for me that I need. I want my chain lightning to bounce to as many targets as I can. So, that would be the highest priority. Although, I guess if I'm just looking at raw damage numbers, like what I see on screen, then maybe I can skip that one. Over here, grab the angel breath, and we're pretty close to finishing. Purge the Rot. Yeah, we'll just finish this one. I think this one's the easiest to complete right now. Usually I save this for last, but I'm very close to maxing out my Grim Favors here, so I want to get this one out of the way first this time, so that I don't run the risk of having one of these bug out. Okay, this one's a cocoon. It's okay.
It is done.
Materials. I don't need any of the other ones. Only if it's a two-handed cache is it like an automatic taking it over something else. Dispose of the dead. Collected some Grim Favors here. Grasping Shade. Ooh. Okay. Completed 3 more Grim Favors. And I guess now I can do this one. Where's the Scouring Cauldron? Oh yeah, there's one to the right. And yeah, I'd like to clear this guy before I attempt to do any sort of cauldroning. Yep, my unstable currents is up, so it's just gonna be spraying spells at him. 2 legendary rings and hey, battle stabs. Oh, and I crashed earlier too, so should activate this. I need that elixir. Okay, I'm gonna do Scour. Yeah, since there's no husk here. Okay, done. 23 out of 30, and then I have a couple more to do here. The Entangled Villagers. Thralls of Rot and Shepherd. Here. Okay. Would like to upgrade my weapon pretty soon. I think this one's pretty outdated. Yeah, it's down like 12 levels. Despite being down 12 levels, it's still holding its own very nicely. Just because I have so many damage modifiers on it, probably. Yep, just letting Chain Lightning do its thing. Okay, triggered the corpse, right? Where's the boss? Oh yeah, there we go. More waves. What's my mana regen at with ice armor up? Okay, I have to check that. Where is it? Okay, that's 25. And I'm going to do the Shepherd one real quick. 2 points. I wanted to put them into Inner Flames, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then if I put Ice Armor, it's only 21. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that adds up. My base mana regeneration is 16, and then if I have Ice Armor, it's plus 30%. That does end up at about 21 mana per second, so that actually looks about right. I'm gonna bring the animals over. Should really only need to cast once to kill them. But again, I am lacking a little bit of damage right now because I don't have a weapon that's up to date. There we are. Yep. That'll be late. Yeah, we gotta turn in our whispers, and we just need 2 more. I don't really want to go to another zone to do it. I could. Probably do one pretty quickly too, but I'd rather just finish it here.
It is
Or even
done.
to the tree. Definitely one-handed weapons, trying to get the aspects that we're still missing. Sure, I can just free these ones, right? How many do we need to do here? Hidden Head Rotten. Okay. Save Entangled Villagers and Dispel Shrouding Charm. We can just run those. Wait. What are these connected to? I hate to say it, but this is taking too long. I might, if I can't finish this up in like a minute or two, I might just go somewhere else here. This is starting to get a bit annoying. Tangled villagers. Yeah, okay. Oh, I forget. This is taking too long. This is taking way too long. I'm just gonna go do another set of whispers somewhere else. Well, when I say another set of whispers, I mean literally just one whisper that's worth 3. I'm gonna go to a PvP zone. The PvP zone would be the quickest way, but I don't have the waypoints for those unlocked this time around. Yeah, let's do this one. That way, like, I'm gonna be going this direction later anyway, so might as well just deal with this one. Parser. What's the quickest one I can do right now? Shepherd? Yeah, I'll do Shepherd. Might as well. As far as I know, Shepherd is usually the quickest whisper to run. So. There was one that I was kind of guiding, right? And while I'm doing this, I just realized there are actually some defensive aspects that I would like to get, even if they're not, like, necessary. Concentration. No, that's not the one. Yeah, it was this one. I like Snow Veiled. Snow Veiled is a pretty solid one. I think it gives damage reduction, but it also gives me unstoppable. And, that comes in very handy. Okay, Burden of Family. So now I can go back to Tree of Whispers, now that I've finished this, and try to begin the next quest here. We're like an hour and a half into the run. I feel like I'm actually going really slowly on this one, even though I'm supposed to be speed running this, basically. Oh, I need to go in the Coven's ritual circle. Well, before any of that, let's smash all the rares, and then again, I don't. Ooh, yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Unbroken Tether. But I don't have a weapon to go along with it just yet. Oh, is that everything? Yeah, it seems like it was. Okay. Smash all the magics, smash all the rares. Is there like a weapons vendor here? There's gotta be, right? There's no way that they don't have a weapons vendor here. They don't have a weapons vendor here. Okay. All good. Requires level 22. I'm actually down like 15 levels now on my weapon. There's gotta be something I can use that... Like, this is 376 item power. I could use this, but I don't even have a codex to go with it. This is a pretty weird spot to be in. Well... Okay, I hate having to do this, but I might have to run Azarath with this thing for now. Because otherwise I'm dealing half the damage that I'm supposed to be doing right now. Yeah, good enough for now. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of running Azarath because I usually like my source of damage to come directly from my Chain Lightning or whatever I'm using, but I don't think I have a choice. Okay. Coven's Ritual Circle. Yeah. All the more reason why just running headhunts alone
Remember, you know, the
might be
forgotten
better.
tongue, and speak the tree's old name.
Oh, this would be a good time to look at my items.
You.
Un.
Okay. Hey. You. Cool. And I have to do the tracing of the pentagram. Last time it kind of glitched out, but this time it should be better. And
We bind these
there we go.
souls once more to the tree. An oath once given, a debt
Resource cost
repaid.
reduction.
Whispers be restored.
Use prodigies aspect. Hey, it's elementalists.
A debt repaid.
I could use
Whispers
that one.
be restored.
Okay. Yeah, glad I got to sift through everything.
I'm sorry. I have to save him.
What? What just hit?
I paid my debt.
I guess it's part of the quest line.
You done?
I'm gonna activate my ultimate here, but
Caden, get
wow, I don't know where all that damage just came from. That was kind of crazy.
Help me, wanderer.
I could use a better weapon. Need a two-hander with like a proper temper on it.
Time it was her. Come.
Intelligence,
we
armor,
must
conjuration
find
skills.
that fool Caden.
Find Caden. Okay, gotta leave the ritual circle. And I think Caden's just right on the other side of this, right?
I couldn't.
We will search.
Okay, that one's done. See, another level up for doing all this. Turn this in. Oh, Dragon Staff. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Need an upgrade.
How
And
can I help? The
this
forge
is
always hot.
just the thing I need. Replace vulnerable damage with intelligence. Then I can imprint. Let's take a look at what offensive aspects I have now. So I could also smash all of the other ones that I have. Hey, we have Snow Veiled finally. Intelligence cooldown reduction. Now this is a nice one. And I got Ice Shards aspect too. I was looking for that. One day maybe I'll try to make one of those. For second, armor and move speed. Yeah, I should be using this one. Okay,
That looks
smash
well.
everything
I can
else.
fix it.
Yeah, we can throw this on. We can throw this on and try to roll off the conjuration skills for something a bit more relevant. Namely, mana per second. There it is. First try. Okay, and then for my weapon, now that I got... Well, there's a bit of reworking that I need to do. So let's do this one first. I do like my chance for it to chain some more times. Restore resource when I crowd control an enemy. I'm going to take that off and see if I can get by without it, now that I have some more options. Elementalist is a pretty good one, because then it'll help me guarantee that I can crit. I know that I already have a passive that allows me to do it, but Elementalists with that passive will actually make my Chain Lightnings proc critic, or will make them critical strikes a lot more often. Okay, So Elementalists on my gloves, and then I guess I can get Inner Calm in here or something. Or I'm missing Lightning Rod actually. Yeah, need Inner Calm
What a superior product.
and Lightning Rod in place of this one. Okay. 25% chance to deal 60% increased damage. Okay, now my damage is much more on par with where it's supposed to be. And perhaps most of all, I can temper. No, wait, it's the wrong one. Damage to distance. Oh, 40% chance to deal boatload of lightning damage. I didn't expect to roll that one. I just figure I might as well because it's free. Okay, plain damage. Alright, we're ready.
Back if you need the forge.
We're ready to test the waters with our newfound damage. So we gotta collect 40 Grim Favors, so this is just the right time for me to have done that. I was here earlier, so I'm gonna continue running these Whispers. It's one of the reasons I picked it. And they could probably start farming the herbs. Level 33. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Let's see how quickly it goes down. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, I just remembered. There's also an extra enchantment slot. And what better thing to put than Chain Lightning? Previously, I used to run Firebolt like everybody else because then I could get like bonuses from burning damage. But now they reworked Firebolt so that you can't just get burning damage from that as an enchantment. In terms of the class's design, it's probably for the better that they made that adjustment. But unfortunately, that means you do lose out on some damage from that. Not being able to access burning. Over here. Oh, hold on. I realized that I need to actually collect all this. This husk emerged, it has to be destroyed. I think I'm gonna go up and hit that now rather than later, because otherwise... Oh no, they instantly killed it. I didn't even get a chance to look at it. Yeah. One Chain Lightning... Oh yeah, I did like 17k on one of my Chain Lightnings, because I think it activated the lucky chance on this. Okay. Yeah, do the nice little bounce here and things. I mean, the damage numbers are somewhat low. It says 294, so I don't know why. Like, is that really how little damage or how little health these monsters have? I thought they'd have a lot more at this point. Just raw damage numbers wise.
Please don't be afraid of me.
Okay. Those houses merged. And I can... I think that's my damage. Yep. I definitely got a lucky hit off on it, though,
Impressive.
with
Thank you. Goodbye.
my weapon. That's one of the reasons why I don't like some of these additional sources of damage, because then it's hard to tell what damage is actually part of the build. But, yeah, on the next item, I'll
It is done.
probably take that off. Hey, collection of 2 hammers. Maybe this will be something I'll switch over to for now. I need 40 Grim Favors, right? So that's gonna take a while anyway. Yeah, we're we're gonna do that method I was talking about. I'm gonna aim for turning in 20 grim favors here and 20 grim favors in the next spot. Along those lines. Where's the scouring cauldron? I don't have it yet. Where's the guard? Oh, there's the guard. Okay. Sometimes if the guard is too far away, I can't see it. There's a few cocoons here. There we are. Okay. How many whispers we have? Okay. I'm gonna clear this one up real quick, and then I'm gonna summon the monster that I need to kill for Scour. And how many more of these do I need to do? There's the rot. Oh, there's the guard. The guard's like right beside me. There we are. This one just spawn out of nowhere. Okay, well, that's one of them done. Entangle. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting way quicker XP just by spamming headhunts. That's kind of my preliminary observation. But who knows, maybe 50 to 60 will be a lot easier if I'm actually going through the seasonal quest line at the same time. I got 3 points. Can I put those 3 points? Could do like lucky hit chance. No. Elemental dominance. Yeah, 12% more damage on that. Wait, what's draining my mana? Is it Aldkin? I think Aldkin's eating my mana. Okay, let's activate everything at once and boom. That's all my damage. Without question. Only thing is whether or not my thing actually popped. The lucky hit. I'll bet it did. Collection of material. Like, I stand by what I said before. I've gotten plenty of collections of materials. I should do of chaos in this case. Head rotten. Let's see. Yeah, this is probably the last I do. Slay the head rotten. None of the other ones are worth my time, really. I can go up here real quick, just to turn in my... just to try to get a corpse. Oh, there's a treasure goblin there, too. Yeah, there's a corpse. Okay. We're gonna finish Desert's Kiss, and then I think we'll be ready to move on to the next area. I'm at 20 grim favors on the quest, so it's also a good sign. Yeah, I don't like Aldecan being here and eating up all of my mana. That's really stupid. It's counterintuitive, or counterproductive of what I had in mind. If he's eating up my mana, then why do I even have a log here with me? I'm okay him doing damage to me, but I'm not okay him eating up my mana. Okay, well, I think we're done. The guy turned in whatever it is I needed. Alright. Before I go to the next area, I'd like to replace my weapon real quick. I want to know exactly how much damage I'm doing. We're just past the 2 hour, well, we're almost at 2 hour mark. Don't need these ones. Don't need this one either, really. Second. Okay. Again, I'm not going to look at anything that's not a legendary right now.
There's that. Come back if you need the force.
And full of items here too. Max life, movement speed. And all of these are also sort of pointless. This one has armor roll on it though, but I just don't think I care right now. Okay, we'll salvage all first. Resource cost reduction, mana on kill. Yeah, this is the one that I'd want to use right now. Let's get the right
That looks
tempers on it
worn.
though.
I can fix it.
Or try to get the right tempers. Damage to crowd control, not quite what I had in mind. Rolls the wrong modifier. There we go, 66%. I can do shock augments, chance for Chain Lightning to hit twice, but I don't know if I really care for that. Okay. So that's for Chain Lightning. Or no, I'm using the wrong weapon. It's this one I need to switch to. And I can salvage all the other ones in this case. Yeah, now I just need to get the right temper on it. Yeah, the one where it bounces more often, right? Unbroken tether. There it is.
Good business and fortune to you.
Okay. Now we can... Oh, yeah, the world boss is spawning too. I can even try my hand at the world boss. That could be kind of fun to mess around with. Yeah, I'll go. I'll go just for... Well, I mean, this is supposed to be like a somewhat speed run, but... Oh, hey, bad boy. Thanks for, banning the bot on my behalf. Couldn't be bothered to go and, deal with it, but... Yeah, it's good to see you. Can appreciate you lurking, if you can hear me right now. Hey, hey. It has been, quite some time. Doing alright? And I think, yeah, World Boss is just up there. Oh, Minecraft and Valorant. Yeah, Cameo, one of the other mods here, also I think was just playing Minecraft earlier today. Apparently he's working on some kind of mod pack for Minecraft. I thought that was pretty cool. But Valorant is nice though. I think Valorant has been pretty popular recently, but I've never really been all that interested in it, I guess. It's the easiest way I can put it. Well, yeah. Glad you've been having fun with those. Those are some, from what I can tell, they're pretty good games, especially Minecraft. Valorant, though, I've heard people have had some very mixed feelings on Valorant. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get Shimmering crossed over with this. Okay, I'm gonna activate my ultimate here, and I'm gonna guess that I'm not really the one doing damage, but pretend like I do. Valorant is a very fun game with MC. Or same with MC, I see. I'm gonna play modded Minecraft. I think a lot of people are in the same boat. Like, even Cam himself was playing, like, he himself is making a mod pack, so yeah, not too surprised. Ooh, oops. It's kind of embarrassing. That was my only death so far too. It's the funniest part. I mean, as fate would have it, those also give me some grim favors, so this works out to my benefit. I also got Isu's heirloom. Ooh. Use this. Yeah, this thing gives crazy amount of movement speed. I should use that. I lose out on a bit of armor, but it's not like I'm really dying right now anyway. Yeah, max roll on conceded. This is slightly better than my current weapon that I already invested a lot of effort into. I should be using this one. It gives 62 armor. I prefer that over what I'm using right now. It's not like I can get like mana per second anyway. Okay. I can go. I think a new zone just spawned, right? Yeah, this one. But yeah, I'm glad that you're having a lot of fun with Valorant and Minecraft. For me, I think the most recent game I tried out was like last Epoch, actually. Not even Marvel Rivals. A lot of people have been playing a ton of Marvel Rivals recently. For me, I think the most recent game I got into was last Epoch. So,
It is done.
collection of chaos. And I see like 7 herbs. So I'm just gonna hit all of those back to back. Cool, cool. I'm guessing you probably haven't taken part in the new season, right? And you don't intend to give it a shot. Because this season for me has been a lot of fun. Because I love Whispers, but probably wouldn't be your cup of tea. I don't think they've really changed anything to make you, that would make you really want to get in on it. Unless you, I think, I remember you used to tell me about how much you enjoyed Rogue, and I think you were running Rain of Arrows. Apparently that's one of like the top builds right now, I think. Or I think it's the top build for a Rogue, from what I heard. I haven't played D4 in a while. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, there hasn't really been too much reason to. I feel like most people have seen most of what D4 has to offer at the moment. Like, I really enjoy the game, but I can understand that people are looking for them to make some pretty drastic changes to the game as a whole. Kind of like Diablo 3 when Reaper of Souls came out or something. Gets repetitive, IMO? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. I think you're definitely not the only one who feels that way about the game. I won't argue that it gets repetitive. Like in my case, like even I had to admit it's repetitive. Like I generally have to do the same thing over and over, but I don't actually mind repetition. That's the thing. For me, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like people usually say, "Oh, something gets repetitive, like it's bad for them," but I actually really like just I hop on and I just run whatever I want in the game. I do like 10 runs of it. Maybe I get something good, maybe I don't. Especially for mythic uniques and all that. I just focus on trying to build up my character. I'll admit though, yeah, I am actually just let me activate my ult and try to see if I can maximize my damage, and then yeah, this is my damage. Well, there's also a barb here, but yeah, I don't know. Like previously, I was immediately killing them, but that was because of the lucky hit recipe that I had. Anyway, yeah.
It is done.
Okay, wow, got like a full level up on that. And I just need to do 4 more Grim Favors. Let's get it. Yeah, for me, I think, yeah, I'm just waiting for Last Epoch to get their stuff together, because I actually really enjoy the gameplay loop, or I enjoy the gameplay in Last Epoch a lot. I enjoy building characters in Last Epoch. I didn't get a chance to really play it when it first came out. Like, I know that we were supposed to, but I just didn't have the time back then. Now I had the time to give it a try, and I tried it. I actually really enjoyed it, but I think it's suffering from a similar problem. In fact, I would even argue that D4 might... I don't... Like, for Last Epoch, I think their endgame right now is just running monoliths, right? But, yeah. I actually enjoy the core gameplay of Last Epoch, but I think right now Last Epoch is in a bit of a, I don't know the right word to use, but people are waiting for more content on Last Epoch. I know that they did like a new season recently, but the new season didn't actually add anything new to the game, so we're not really all that impressed about that. There's the rot. That rotten scouring cauldron. Yeah, I might as well. I'm gonna do this one first. Okay, there we go. This one cleared? Okay. That should put me at 40 out of 40. Why isn't it completed? What? That should have already done it. Like, I should already be at max favors. I did one. Okay, there we go. I'm done. I finished because it seems that. Well, it seems that I cleared a 3 grim favor whisper just now. I think it would be this area. It's just here. Okay. We'll come back to that after we do the next quest,
There are
Luna.
signs of Una.
And we gotta go to some hideout. Oops. Okay, what is Arvin's at? No idea. Okay. I'm getting a new PC with 1 terabyte so I can finally install more games. Refresh me real quick. What are you running right now? Like, how much hard drive space do you have on your current PC? For me, I got a 1 terabyte when I first put this computer together. That was like a couple of years back. I got. I die down here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I got like a 1 terabyte when I first put this computer together, and it filled up fast. But I guess, I mean, I don't know about for you, but I like because I record a lot of my gameplay and then I upload it to this channel, and I like to hold on to it. Right, my hard drive is usually pretty full, with a lot of the me trying to put together these videos, and also with all the games that I put on too. So. Well, what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, like 1 terabyte, it feels like it doesn't cut it for all the games I want personally, but who knows, maybe you're the kind of person for which 1 terabyte is enough because you only play like 1 or 2 games or something. Find the Shrouding Charm. Here. Where could the Shrouding Charm be? I don't remember just a bad PC. I see. Oh, good then. Destroy the Shrouding Charm. Oh, is this one? I mean, a lot of the games I have are big, like Borderlands 3, Fortnite, Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, you think that 1 terabyte would be enough for all of those games? I think that they have like 2 terabyte options now for hard drives, right? Probably even more than that too, but
That is
yeah.
not Una's voice.
Like, one of the reasons why I haven't tried Baldur's Gate 3 yet is because I know that that game is like 100 and what, 40 gigs? 140 gigs? Maybe even more. Alright. She's doing something here. I'm gonna try to see if... Oh yeah, I could generate a barrier here and dampen layer. I guess I'll just go for the defensive ones. Source of this.
Where is Una?
Okay.
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
Strike chance. I'd rather have crit strike chance over this. It has higher item power too. Arc with all the DLCs is like 150 gigs. Yeah. Yeah, that exactly reinforces my point.
Even if she could,
There's just too many games out there that require so much hard drive space that I'd be very surprised if, I mean, just looking at like the first couple of games you mentioned, talking about Borderlands, Fortnite, Star Wars Outlaws, like those 3 games. I played Fortnite. I didn't play Borderlands or Star Wars Outlaws, but I know that all 3 of these games are huge, and I haven't even touched them. So, yeah, I'm very surprised that 1 terabyte would be something that you're like. I guess it's something to be excited for, but yeah, I think for me, I would eat up through 1 terabyte like no problem. Scouring Cauldron. Soon got uprooted. Let's go this way, because I know that the cauldron is here. Yeah, these guys are taking a while to go down. Like, I can kill it with like a couple casts of Chain Lightning, but I want it to be, all my damage to be at the point where I throw 1 Chain Lightning. It'll just immediately kill everything in the area. That's what I was aiming for, at least. And this time I have Chain Lightning enchantment attached, so sometimes I get like double Chain Lightning and it's still not enough.
it is done.
Chaos. Guide wildlife to safety. Okay, I'm gonna head there and complete that, and then I think I'll move on to the next area. Similar situation here as before. Now I just need to do 50 Grim Favors, so this is where I was saying I think the XP might start to ramp up as compared to when I was playing my Thorns Barb, and I only had Whispers as my source of XP. Now I'm gonna have Whispers and the campaign quest, which were giving me like a level each. I think. I don't know if they give like a level each in like later levels though. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. Yeah, I want to look at my equipment, but I don't have the time to right now. And wait until later. I'll flame shield it. A lot of damage that I took. Done. Rune. What's the most recent one? This one. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really big games nowadays. I wish that they'd maybe like compress them, you know, like not have them be so huge so that I could have more games to play. But yeah, as people add more, like I remember in the past, like games did not eat up that much space. They used to only be like, you know, less than like 30 gigs. But now, like, most games take like 50 gigs at least. It's kind of crazy. I think Lost Ark only takes up like 13 gigs right now. That's how it should be. I feel like as the size of hard drives went up, so did these AAA game studios deciding that, yeah, let's make your game as big as possible. But I don't know if there's like, well, I don't think they would do it on purpose, but I actually wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that, yeah, they just want people to play. They want to prevent people from playing other games or something. That's why they make it big. But that would be like a, I think even that would be like a really crazy conspiracy theory. Well, whatever. Actually, I just realized Shining Charms are pretty easy. I just need to kill the monster like in the middle, right? Ooh, yeah, these monsters are trying to hurt like crazy now. Hmm. here. And there they go. I think, do I have conceded aspect? No, I don't. It feels like when I activate my barrier suddenly I do like way more damage, but it's all just in my head. Alright.
It is done.
Two-handed weapons. Okay, we got Scour. Might as well run that one. I think I'm actually almost at the end of the campaign too, or the seasonal quest line. And I got like almost not very little for that overall. I feel like XP wise, a lot less than I would have wanted. Ah, werewolves, huh? There we are. And there's frogs here too. Everything is here at the same time. I haven't done the husk yet, so I'm gonna do that. Most games I own are big, which kind of sucks. Lol. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I would say that I'm in a similar boat, but I don't play as many games as you do, though. Like, I own Baldur's Gate 3. I own Diablo 4. Yes, technically I own Call of Duty, right? And, like, these games are like 50 plus gigs each. Yeah. Just eats up so much space on your hard drive. Or on my hard drive. And then there's the, full video editing gig. Like, I released a video just earlier today, and that video was me going from Torment 1 to Torment 4, and that was a 9-hour video. And that 9-hour video, take a wild guess if you want, took, that thing, 9-hour video was like 23 gigabytes when I had that. So, I guess I could just delete some of my older videos to make room, but man, like, sometimes, well, that's like besides the point, right? There's just so much space that gets eaten up from all these recent games. That's what I was trying to say. Well, let's lay the head rotten. Sure. Might as well turn these in too. Yeah, but I feel you. I feel you on the games being too big, like most of the ones that you own. Yeah. Sure.
It is done.
Two-handed weapons at Raven of the Tree. And then I can guide some wildlife to safety. There we go. Ooh. Still need to slay some werewolves here. Oh, yep, it's finishing up. Okay, I'm at 25 Whispers, or 25 Grim Favors. I'm almost done this then. I'm doing a bunch of them that I was, like, that I'm not intent. Sorry, it's been a long day. There's a lot of Whispers that I've been hitting in this area that I haven't been, like, intentionally trying to hit. Like, it just happens by accident, so it's, kind of good for me. Okay, we're like 2 hours in and we're almost like level 50 though, so this is kind of nice. Shepherd is complete. I've done wisps. I can do this one. It's I'm already like right beside this area, so there's gotta be Seeker right here, yeah. And then there's the corpse up there. I could hit that and the Shrouding Charms, but I think I'm better off going to another area at this point after I finish this last one. Wait, what? Hidden head rock. Ooh, ouch. They almost killed me with that. Oh, cool. I'm gonna head out somewhere else. 37 minutes. I gotta go back to town first. I gotta make some room so that I can keep picking stuff up. And also my stash is almost full, so I need to clean all this out. All rares, magics. This is a nice upgrade to my current one. I might switch over to that. Nope. I would have gotten disobedience from that one. Ah, this one's got plus armor on it. But it isn't a, it's not like a 500 plus item power, so I don't even think I'm going to be taking this into the pit. Yeah, I mean, I am dying a lot more often, though. Maybe I will throw this on for now, but I kind of like my mana per second. It's actually a very tough choice for me. I'll stick with mana per second for now. This one has plus armor. I feel like I'll get plenty of ways to get more resistances. Might have to switch over to this eventually, or some other set of boots that have more armor. Okay, well, we will break these open, salvage everything else, and we'll pick up these three. And we have to sift through more loot. That's, I think, the main tough part about this season. This kind of makes me think about how we still don't have like a loot filter in this game versus like Grim Dawn and last Epoch. Yeah, this season would be even cooler with loot filter, but I mean, just gotta take what we can get for now. Rings and gloves. Rings and gloves. Okay. Magics and rares. And let's clear the recipes. I did get shock augments. That's nice. Int, max life, and crit. I think this one's worse. Hard bolts. Ah, I'm at the point where I can roll Chain Lightning now, but I'm not gonna try for it unless it comes as a drop. One additional Hydra active. Okay. And that leads us to our last items here. 494 item power. Yeah, that's a pretty massive increase in damage. I can't even pretend otherwise. No, this one's even better. 500 item power, and I get vulnerable damage on it too. Yeah, this is like an extra 60% more damage, so probably should make the switch. And then even try to get some damage on it, ideally. Damage to close. Okay, plain damage. I see I have shock finesse. Maybe I'll use that one next time. Ah, chance for me to get Chain Lightning to cast twice. Nice. Non-kill vulnerable damage. I mean, I think I
Well, let's have
can
a look.
apply vulnerable in some ways, but just to make things easier for myself, let's go with raw damage.
Another happy customer.
I think life is more, like, is better right now. Whatever. Okay, Unbroken tether. Let's grab that. Yeah. Again, this is like gonna be an additional 50% more damage on top of what I'm already pumping out. Okay, we need another zone to run whispers on. I don't like this area. This one's like so far away from all the others. I'd rather do this one, I think. I know, I just finished there. Okay, I did this other headhunt too. Wow, this is the only available headhunt for me right now because I've done the other ones, and I think one of them spawned in Nahan too. And there's only like 5 minutes left, so I won't be able to anyway. I'd like complete all of them. Yeah. Just for fun, I might time this one, see how long it takes me to turn in like 20 Grim Favors. To complete this specifically, or even just run all the whispers that I normally like doing here. Okay, starting at 32 minutes. Yeah, usually it was taking me on average like about 10 minutes when I was playing my Thorns Barb. It took me about 10 minutes, I think, to do like 10 Grim Favors. On this build, I feel like it should be quicker than that. I'm actually pretty tempted to do Minion Necro too. If I do Minion Necro, I feel like it'll be even quicker. But we'll see.
What is this?
Wait. What? Where's all the... Oh yeah, here we are. I was wondering where the animals were. Playing the snakes. Oh, I maxed out on something. Actually, I hate to say it, but it'll be quicker for me to just... It'll be quicker for me to go back to town from here. Because there's a few other whispers in the area, and herbs and all that. It's easier for me to keep a town portal here.
It is done.
Hey, let it... we hit level 47 on this. No. It's this one that I want. More resistance to all elements when I cast my skills. Dragon Staff. A bunch of exposed roots, defiled ground. Yeah, a lot of stuff to be done here. So, did I break open a cocoon? I think I did. Yeah, actually did. Well, let's see how much damage we can actually do then. In that case. Cooldown reduction? Yeah, I can do cooldown reduction. Sure, why not? My weapon's already pretty solid. I don't need to upgrade right now. Yeah, I can pop this open while I wait for the big guy to show up. $517 power. Okay, yeah, that's a nice boost there. So, Frost Nova and I just spam Chain Lightning. Yeah, his health bar goes down pretty slowly, but if now I suddenly... this stupid Aldican eating up my resource. I'm gonna use my Unstable Current and then go in. Yeah. Doing a lot more damage than without it.
I'm glad you got that.
Yeah, but unlike my Companion Druid or my Thorns Barb, I definitely don't have nearly as much damage comparison. But I have a lot of AoE, so it's not like strictly worse. Like, again, this is good for speed farming. I'll go for the headhunts. Or the harvest. You still around, bad boy? I was gonna ask also, what's keeping you up right now? Like for me, I wanted to actually finish leveling with my sorcerer 1 to 60, but I don't know if you're like staying up for something right now. Valorant. Ah, okay. That is a reason that I can respect. Yeah. Valorant calls, then yeah, gotta pick up the phone and answer. I gotcha. Cleansing herbs. It's a shame that there's no no waypoints into this area. Because I'd like to be able to come right back here. But it doesn't look like they'll let me. Scour. Yeah, I still have some grim favors to turn in. It's like wait, I already did this one. Cleansing herbs. Yeah, there's like 3 more on this side. And then I gotta do the guard. Patrol whisper. Haha. Nice, nice. I'm guessing you're doing rank too, right, for Valorant? Or are you playing with friends in like norms or something? There's a scouring cauldron up here. Yeah, this thing has so much range, this Chain Lightning. Like, Blood Surge has good AoE, but the range on Chain Lightning is kind of crazy. I'm hitting stuff even like off screen. Also realized I haven't been using my witch powers either. No, just swift plays alone. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, I think this is the last one that I need to do. Slay 118 monsters with a guard. I've done all the other ones, right? Yeah. I left this to the very last. And earlier I wrote 32 minutes. And now... Wow, this was like 7 minutes. Yeah. With the Thorns Barb, it was like 7 or 8 minutes for each set of like 10 whispers I was turning in, but this took like 7 minutes to complete. Wow, this build really is fast for this. You did competitive yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. Nice to have a blend of both. I'm tempted to get into ranked League of Legends with Cam. I think you've seen Cam around a few times. Like, I think him and I were talking about League for a while, and then I finally went and joined him for a few matches. That was fun. But he was half-jokingly talking about how we could, like, run ranked duos together. Oh, that sounds pretty brutal, but yeah. Alright. Pretty much finished there. If I'd done it in a different order, I think it could have been a little quicker. But yeah, I went in at the 32-minute mark, and I'm basically finishing at 24 and a half. So that was like 8.5 minutes it took me to run all these headhunts. What is happening? Search for Galen in the Wastes. Is it here? Oh. Like, just right outside the Tree of Whispers.
What?
way is it? This way? Alright. And I have more weapons to choose from. Yeah, I just feel like I don't have enough damage modifiers on this character. Or on Sorcerer, even now. The Sorcerer mains have been complaining for a while. They just don't have enough damage. It's kind of funny. There have been some, I think it was like season 2 or season 3, there were some Barb mains that were complaining that Barb felt weak. Usually the thing about Barb is that they have like 1 or 2 specializations
Help you.
There you are.
that are really strong. Like each season.
Oh, I thought I'd visit the waste.
The illusion persists. Must be another charm. There it is! Inside! Quickly!
Alright, in we go.
Velekisha. It's completely overgrown.
What has she done? We have to find her.
I feel her in there. Through this rot. Caden, help me open the way. Sadarat, Feti, Lobad.
Sadarat, Fati, Lobad. Go, Wanderer. Bring her back.
Alright.
All the heads did was ask questions.
A bunch of monsters here. Yeah. No, I was talking about how, like, there's each season that has come and gone. There's like at least one really strong build for Barb. And last season it would have been Mighty Throw, but Spiritborn just took the spotlight. If not for that, yeah, I think that Mighty Throw is one of like the top dogs. And the Sorcerer had like Ball Lightning, I think, back in like season 3 or season 4 or something, but aside from that, like most season Sorcerer isn't really all that amazing, as far as I know. Unless there's like some crazy build I don't know about this season, like Ball Lightning or what. But they just don't have enough, like, it's not really like bugged interactions, but like Barbarian has like two-handed weapons and 2 one-handed weapons they can use. So they have so many different places to get damage. But Sorcerer has to make some sacrifices just to put on like a Tau loop, for example. And then they made it like worse than what it was before too, because they limited it to like 3 elements. Previously you could get like, if you used items that
Bless my soul. She
gave
survived.
you other elements, then you could have gotten more than that.
I'm not a scratch on you neither.
More damage.
What's wrong, child?
Alright. Yeah, this is where stuff goes down. Between all of them.
She sent a raven. You're still alive. The tree can't take you until...
Okay.
I knew the tree would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No, we can't give her head to the tree. Tell him, Galena. Galena!
A witch makes
Okay,
their
I can
own
max out Evocation.
choices. She has made hers.
Live that
And then I can
so.
max these ones out.
Then I'll have no part in it.
Yeah, okay. I need like 12 more points, so this actually leads me all the way up to level 60.
I have no right to ask this of you.
Okay, I gotta go collect more Grim Favors. And... yeah, I'm gonna have to do a bunch... I was gonna run all the Grim Favors first, or I was gonna like switch my equipment before I go grab Grim Favors, but I think that I'm about to hit level 50, so I might as well just focus on doing the Whispers first here. Alright, sorry to leave you hanging, bad boy. There was a Smurf in my Bronze 2 rank game, and they were so sweaty but still lost. And I said in chat, imagine smurfing and still losing. That's funny. They say anything back? Or, yeah, sometimes people just, well, I mean, it's kind of hard for them to say something. I wonder if he actually replied to that, because then it kind of confirms that he's smurfing. No, but bro had nearly 50 kills and only level 25. Oh, that's hilarious. His sweaty dropping 50 kills and a... Okay, I see, yeah. I guess that would be kind of unusual. Yeah, that's the best. Like, you're like playing a match of, like a ranked match of something, and then, you know, you got somebody who clearly doesn't belong in that game, but then they still managed to lose it somehow. Only level 25, yeah. It could have... I want to say it could have been an alt account, but Bronze 2 is pretty low. I mean, I don't know how the rank system works in Valorant, though. Well, whatever. So 2.5 hours, we just hit level 50. And maybe another hour to get to 60. It's just gonna be... just gonna be headhunts from here on out, and all the whispers come with it. Okay. Expose roots. Which ones am I doing here even? Tangled villagers. Husk. Yeah, so this side I don't care about. I need to go slay a bunch of monsters with the patrol. And might as well do these on the way in. Where's the guard? Yeah, I'm gonna do scour too while I'm here. Ooh, painful. The ranking system in Val is dog poo. You got bronze, getting silvers and bronzes, and also smurfs. Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you whatsoever. That's one of the reasons why I generally don't play ranked in most games that I've encountered. Call of Duty, League, and all that. Like, matchmaking system is whack. Like, it's already crazy to me when I'm playing unranked. Skill-based matchmaking has been one of my... I want to say one of my biggest banes. But if I were to play ranked where there's actually points at stake and all that, I don't think I can handle it. I just don't think I have the mental for that. Like, I would be driven insane if I had to grind ranked and I had to deal with getting matched up with people who are like that much better than me. Like if I were to play, I don't know, Valorant today, right? And I don't know, maybe bronze is like the lowest rank or something. If I'm a bronze level player, like I should never come across somebody who's in like diamond, let's say. But I don't think League really has this problem, but I've definitely seen like other games where they'll just throw you in with other people that are vastly more skilled than you. Like it's not an even matchup. Yeah, Call of Duty has some pretty interesting ways of balancing teams too. And, that was always a pain to deal with. Iron is the lowest. Gotcha. Okay. So it's the same as League of Legends actually. In League, it's Iron, then Bronze, then Silver, then Gold, and then the other ranks come after. But Yeah. Um, yeah, getting people outside your rank, and then like actual Smurfs, right? Like there's getting matched up with gold, that's one thing, but then getting matched up with a bronze or an iron who actually owns like a second account that they hit like diamond or gold on is kind of, well, it's demoralizing. I think that's the best word for it. Like, it's demoralizing. It makes me not want to play when that happens. I don't know how else to put it. There we are. Ooh, getting a lot of these whispers. Class feature unlocked. Enchantment slot unlocked. Well, I mean, I already unlocked that like ages ago. I don't know why it's showing up now. The Smurf must have been at least high gold, maybe low plat. I mean, yeah, 60 kill or 50 kills kind of speaks for itself in Valorant. I think, like in Call of Duty, it wouldn't be a big deal because a lot of the game modes are not like one life game modes, right? Like, it's actually pretty. Like when I was playing X Defiant, Next Defiant, I think there were some games that went on long enough that I have 50 kills, but since Valorant is kind of like CS:GO, right? Or well, just Counter-Strike in general, where you only got one life and you got like 20 rounds, so that guy must have been frying your team. But then, well, yeah, I mean, he's just taking advantage of the fact that he's vastly more skilled than the other members of your team, I guess. 10 good favors. Yeah, I'm like pretty maxed out here. I think I need to start dumping some of these items that are like rares, just to make room. Why am I not getting... It's because of Aldkin. Okay, I may have to disable Aldkin. This is quite painful. Just bleeding out mana for no reason. Okay. I'm gonna activate my unstable currents and then throw everything I have at him. Yeah. I prefer this. It was quicker with that recipe that gave me like lucky hit. There's like a chance to do like an extra like 4,000 damage or whatever, but like, that value should really be scaled to your weapon, but it's not. I still wouldn't want to use it. I think it just kind of defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do here. Oh, whatever. Amulet too. What other favors are there? Oh yeah, there's two more. I gotta do the whole shepherd thing. Let's do two more. And then complete the campaign. Once I complete the campaign, I might actually stop and continue tomorrow. I am actually getting pretty tired here. Normally I'd tough it out all the way through, but no, I'm pretty exhausted. I think might be a wise idea to call it. Maybe. Oh, it's actually this way. Oops. Okay, let's pop this open. Then I got off Val after that comp match and got on Fortnite. That's so funny. I want to say out of the frying pan and into the fire, but I think that's a bit of a stretch. It sounds like you had more fun, or you have more fun on Fortnite. It's been so long since I played it. I remember playing it a while back when, like, back in like season 2 to like season X. I don't know if you were playing back then. I imagine you would have been. But yeah, I played like from season 2 to season X. So I was on it for like a couple of years, and then I think they rolled out like a new map. I don't know what they named the maps, but yeah, I think I enjoyed the game a lot less after they rolled out the new map, like Chapter 2, I think they called it. And then I stopped playing completely once Warzone came out, the original Warzone. Still the best battle royale for me, I think, compared to Fortnite and Warzone 2 and now Warzone 3 and Warzone 4. You have the Godzilla skin? I didn't play Season X. Oh, sorry, you didn't play Season X. Okay. Yeah, Season X. Fun times. I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers. I have a lot of stuff that I need to salvage, and then I gotta turn in my whispers and then find another area. Okay.
How can I help? There's that.
Yeah, we'll just salvage all the rares first. We're gonna open all of these first of all. And all of these.
That looks good.
And
I can
sell
fix it.
rares and magics. Good. You know, I think I should have, like, here's one thing that I could have done to speed up my leveling. I should have thrown these in here a long time ago. That way I can just use the assort feature. This would save me a lot of time. You played before Season X and after Season X? Okay. Yeah, Season X was okay. But I guess the point was that I was playing before Chapter 2 came out. That was when I had peaked on the game. But after that, after the rollout of Chapter 2, and I think they added bots. Those two things made the game a lot less interesting for me. I remember I would go into some fights, and then it turns out, oh, wait, nope, these are bots. I got baited. They wouldn't even really give me much. They weren't even worth much. And then I'd come across some crazy, like, crazy skilled players that knew how to build super well. I was good at shooting, but not very good at building. Um, and yeah, that was basically the last straw for me when they like added bots, changed the map, and did a lot of other things to change up the game that I wasn't really all that happy with at all. So yeah, that's what happened. 2 mana on kill. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it be. I will switch over to this one though, and attempt to temper something good onto it. Shock finesse. Natural finesse is better. Wait a second, this is the wrong weapon that I'm trying to temper. It's this one that I'm supposed to be trying to temper. Damage distant. Plain damage, there it is. Chance for Chain Lightning Chain Lightning hit twice here. Shock augments, there it is. And now
Always hot.
Aspect of the Unbroken Tether. There we are. Additional, like, an extra 30% more damage, maybe even a little more than that. Well, done here. And I'll throw this in my stash for now. Okay. Let's pop another potion. Sure. My armor's pretty low, though.
It is done.
Greater collection of chest plates, chaos, and materials. New collection of chest plates this time. It's a greater collection, so it's gotta be good, right?
This place.
Now let's find another area where I can get some more whispers here. I think this is the most recent location where they spawned to headhunt. Well, Uh, 14 minutes to clear all of these. I think I can do it. Yeah, that should be plenty. I don't mind the bots free XP to play zero builds on Fortnite. Right. So I was just about to talk about that. So you don't mind the bots, but I minded the bots. I minded the bots because they would show up at the worst times. Like I would, because I usually play quite aggressive, right? So if I see a team, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'd like to go and push that. And I go try to push them. And it turns out that, oh wait, these are bots, and then we get third partied. Like because we give away our position. If people just happen to be in the area and then we start shooting, then well, then we have a problem on our hands because yeah, then they can just show up from any direction they like because they know exactly where we are. And even if we don't factor in other players, like the point of a battle royale for me was to always play up against other players, like 99 other players, right? Like in a full lobby, you go from having 100 players to having, then it's when Chapter X came out, like the first few games that I played, it was just me. And then maybe like 90% of the lobby were bots. Yeah, I didn't like that. I wanted to play against real, like, human opponents, and, well, because of that, when Warzone dropped, that was a big part of why I dropped the game. Not even really the building or anything like that, it just, yeah, like there were just a lot more that Warzone offered that I was interested in. I think that they even had like 150 player lobbies back in those days. So there's like a lot of stuff that they did that I really liked over what Fortnite turned into. You play aggressive too? Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's good. But yeah. I'm not trying to imply, by the way, that that I play aggressive and you don't. I'm just saying that because, like, as a result of me pushing into a team, sometimes I'd find out that it was just a team of actual bots, and then by that point I've given away my position, and then human players would come in third party, and that was always very aggravating. That, like, getting third partied in Warzone, on the other hand, is more acceptable because it's kind of to be expected, and you're going up against human opponents, and there's 150 people in the lobbies, so a lot of these things make way more sense. So, but yeah, now addressing this idea of zero builds, it's funny that you mentioned that because when I was playing, right, like I was talking about when Chapter 2, before Chapter 2 and just after Chapter 2 first came out, there was no such thing as zero build. Uh, like people were actively advocating against zero build. People were like, "Oh, who would play zero build? The whole point of Fortnite is to build." But actually, it turns out that their shooting mechanics are really fun. In fact, that's one of the reasons I played Fortnite for so long. I thought that a lot of things in Fortnite just felt so smooth and fun, like the sound design on guns and all that. Really enjoyed it.
Stranger.
But eventually, well, eventually they did roll out zero build, but by that point I'd already been many years removed from the game. Even now, like, I saw that they released zero build. I saw that they even brought back the old map, but doesn't that doesn't really mean much to me because, well, yeah, I'm just not interested in Fortnite anymore. Especially again, while Warzone exists. So yeah, it's a combination of factors for sure. But maybe one day I'll go and revisit Fortnite again and have fun with it. I don't know. If I were to go right now, I bet I come across some bots here and there, too. So I don't know. I get why they added the bots, though. I think I get it. I'll let people have their fun. Let's get some more points into this to boost our survivability because I can't really get my damage numbers from anywhere else. Oh, I'm maxed out on my favors. I'll have to come back. Atlas Husk emerged. Oh, hope that it's still there when I get back.
It is done.
Hey, greater collection of two-handed weapons. Nice. Yeah, that one gave me like 693,000 XP. That's like almost half my XP bar. 2 sets of these give me a level up. Yeah, I'm just loading my whole roster of spells on it. There we are. Done. Sword. I think this is Azeroth, right? Yeah, of course it is. Okay, this is all done. We're 6 out of 10, so we need to guide wildlife to safety and also deal with these villagers. Where else? Thralls of Rot. There's got to be some other Thralls of Rot in the area. Okay. Probably find some Thralls of Rot when I go try to do the shepherd thing. Is it? I think I should be able to make it. Like, I'm already pretty close to level 50. I might actually just push to the end here, yeah. I think I can manage it. There we are. Oh, this is convenient. Yeah, I was here to try to complete one of the whispers, and I also cleared Slay out at the same time. Guide wildlife to safety. Okay, I can do... Oh, I know why I'm killing all these monsters. It's because I'm like right next to the Raven, and I just have 4 left. There's some here. There we are. And now I can talk to the Raven of the Tree, get a collection of 2-handers, and then I can go up there to do Shepherd, and then I'll go into another headhunt. I think once I complete this one, the next mission on the seasonal quest line is the last one, and that's supposed to give me like just 1 level up. It'll give me 1 level up, that brings me to level 55. Like, I'll probably make it to 54 by the time I finish. No, wait. I need another 15 Grim Favors, so I'll probably be level 55, and then that quest will bring me to 56. It definitely was a lot quicker than when I played my Companion Druid, that's for sure. Like... Yeah, I think my Companion Druid took him like 4.5 hours because I had to listen to all the dialogue. I played it on Penitent. Or no, I played it on hard mode. All that, but here the run has been quicker because I don't have to go through all that, and I have materials. But I still think that if I just committed to headhunts only, I'd be a lot faster. Okay, we're done on this side. I'm gonna head out. Back to town. Nice emotes, bad boy. Alright. Let's turn these in. And while those are going, let's get rid of all the magics and rares. Just not gonna be looking at those. There should be a way to just automatically have these end up here. There's so many things that they add for like quality of life. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's learn all these recipes and then go through these one by one. Oh yeah, now we're starting to get the real items here. Yeah, I'll salvage this one too. Ooh, this is a big weapon. This is like plus 50% damage. I got Azeroth. Again, there's like things you could do with Azeroth, but nah, just gonna leave it for 27 item power. Yeah, I should be using that one. Even if it... Okay, maybe the rolls are pretty bad on this one. I would rather use this. Comes with int. Then
Well,
I can roll
let's
off.
have a look.
I can... Wait. Huh? Do I have the right one? No, I don't. It's this one I'm trying to roll off. Damage over time. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, okay. That's about as good as it gets, really. Resource cost reduction is even better than damage right now, because then I can just spam more Chain Lightnings. Yeah, 24 mana cost Chain Lightning. And I'm gonna have to temper the right modifiers on it. I'd forgotten. Eventually, I'm not gonna be able to roll natural finesse. Last season with the realm walkers and like those zones they had, I was able to get a scroll of retempering like over and over, but here it's no longer a thing, it seems. Ooh, hold on. Chance for spark projectiles? Did I use the wrong temper? No, I guess I didn't. Okay, well, the weapon modifier didn't roll anything useful, but that's okay. I don't think it matters. Not really banking on getting higher chance for Chain Lightning to cast twice or anything like that. Just need like a solid
If you
weapon,
want work done, let's get started.
and I have that right here. So, let's salvage everything else. And this can go in here. Oh. What's the next area that we can go into? I mean, there's got to be a new zone that must have spawned, right? Yeah, this one just came back up. I can go. And again, I have a lot of damage on this. I just need like 13 Grim Favors. I think what I'll do is I'll empty out all of the Grim Favors in this zone. So that, well, make the most out of my time. Okay, let's say I'm gonna go and hit the waypoint first before I do anything else. Yeah, I'd rather just have the waypoint ready at the beginning. And then I can start at the guard. Okay. There. Now I can go to the guard, and then we just work from there.
Will you help me, stranger?
Ooh, yeah, that damage. One Chain Lightning just bounces to everything. Yeah. Perfect. I don't have to aim it. Automatically target stuff for me. I mean, I guess I could do the same with Conjurations, but this is way cooler for me right now. Am I getting credited for when I use Chain Lightning and it bounces off? Malkin. Yeah, this is surprisingly easy. Maybe it's the nature of Chain Lightning that allows me to do this one pretty easily. Ooh, yeah, as long as I stay inside the circle, I get credit. So if I'm using ranged attacks, then as long as I'm following the guard, even if my long distance attack hits stuff outside the circle, I'm still getting credited.
Thank you, stranger.
Well, sure. Harvest. Ooh, Archon Staff. I can turn in at the harvest, yeah. It's like 3 different things that are getting tracked for my whispers right now. Oh, have I not harvested enough? more? I need. Oh, 3 more. There you go. Let's go in this direction for passive nodes. I gotta go all the way around here. Kind of like this area because all the whispers are in places that are quite convenient, but the problem is the Raven is in a spot that isn't so convenient.
It is done.
If they were to have like multiple Ravens in an area, I wonder. Whatever. Okay. More plants. Yeah, see, I don't even need to aim. Just walk around and throw my chain lightning, do my own thing. All the chain lightning's bouncing. I'm gonna make that happen in Tournament 4 too. I just wish that you didn't need axial conduit to get the most out of this build, but apparently you do. Need it. There's no getting around it. You just do so much more damage with axial conduit. Even though I don't really like the way the skill works with axial conduit. I like to myself be able to cast chain lightning and have it bounce, but having it orbit around into you feels like more of like a ball lightning sort of thing. There. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did get credited for it. I also haven't done the custom quest yet. Maybe this will get me there. More points are in order for my skills. Ooh. Frost Nova. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that they had changed it this way. It restores percentage of my max mana for each enemy hit. They made it actually usable again rather than tying it at this weird dodge chance stuff. Okay, yeah. Frost Nova looks like it's back on the menu then. Alright. We can go Whispers to the Dead here. Cool.
It is done.
Yeah, we'll do leg guards now. We'll actually start to try to gear up. Balls of Rot. Kill this one, and then I'm gonna do the guiding of the wildlife to safety, and I'm gonna complete the seasonal quest line, and then do maybe like 2 more of these headhunts. Be done with all this. I like Renown rewards too, but give like a third of a level's worth of XP. I'm really better off with headhunts. He's like right here. This stupid animal. Have I done all the thralls of rot? I guess not. There, done. And 2 exposed roots. If they don't spawn a thrall of rot, then I guess I'll circle around a bit, see if I can find one. But oh yeah, here. Yeah, usually they find these pretty easily. If not, then well. Wait, what? That was marked as an elite on my map, but I didn't actually get any credit for it. Cleansing Fire. I don't really run these very often, but yeah, look at this Whisper too. Oh, here. Will this spawn Thrall of Rot? It should. Well, we did a different Whisper. Ooh. Rune. Ring. Two Thralls of Rot. It is actually like bothering me that I can't life me figure out where another Thrall of Rot is, but yeah, there's got to be some way. No, I guess not.
Just don't leave me behind.
Well, I'm gonna go finish the rest of that seasonal quest line then, if I can't find this last Thrall of Rot, or because I can't find this last Thrall of Rot, and then I'll go to a different area after. But in the meantime, we'll talk with Galena. Sorry for what happened with Una.
My life to serving. And it.
Una made an oath. She knew the consequences when she broke it.
Indeed. And perhaps she knew we would be left to clean her mess, bringing her beloved heads one by one back. And yet this is our task. Follow the witch.
Go to Una's grave. So we are at 55 and 25%.
Sorry I called you a dimwit. You're a good sort, Wanderer.
Ah, close this. There we go. I didn't even get a full level out of this. I got like 40%. Dude, no. Headhunts are... Just spamming headhunts will get you so much farther. The only good thing that came out of this is that I had access to the caches here, but... I mean, that's not worth it. Well, sure. Let's open all these and learn Odling's Wish. That's different from the ones that I already have. Hey, Shock Finesse. Nice. Finally getting the recipes that we need. Or we've been getting plenty of good recipes. Well, whatever. We're still close to level 56. Yeah, at this point I could run like a couple strongholds too and try to turn it around rewards that way, but... yeah, I would stop picking up Nightmare Sigils.
The forge is ready for whatever you
Magic and Rare. Destroy these. Int, max life, fire resist. 638. No, I don't think it's worth going through the trouble to switch everything over right now. Max life, thorns. Ooh, there are boots here with plus armor. Oh, this one's a nice one too. Oh, I mean attack speed and total armor? Bit of a stretch, but we'll see. And not a bad set of pants. Try to re-roll with these. Yeah, okay, sure. Ah, there it is, resistance to all elements. was hoping for armor, but I'll take this one too. 420 armor. Cool. At least this way I don't have to sift through my equipment later. It's actually a relatively clean stash for once. Alright. This one just came back up, but I cleared them pretty quickly, so I'd rather do this one. 'Cause this one's a bit far away from the waypoint, though. I'll just go here. I think by the time I finish up here, I can do the next headhunt. Okay, level 55. By the time I finish the zone, I should be level 57. And then I'll have to go to one more zone. One or two more zones for sure. But no, I can't get rewards from the other caches that they give. Oh, yeah. I should probably pop one more potion. Oh, I saw the second Chain Lightning stream show up there. And 70%. On staff, just armor, and we are almost done here. There's like 4 different ones that we did at the same time. Yeah, we just finished patrol. I mean, I can also clear out Shrouding Charms, might as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm lazy to switch out Albican, but I think that I picked like the worst possible mercenary here, actually. Didn't know that he would be eating my mana. I thought that when he was around, he'd be giving me mana. Otherwise, what's even the point of having this guy? Again, I don't mind if I lose life from him, but he eats into my mana. That's a big problem. Okay, tangled. Didn't even really time it. Hey, Brawl of Rock. Did I get credit for that one? I don't think I did. Here, collection of amulets. Oh, nice. Level up there. What is this for anyway? Actually, I'm not sure what Cleansing Fire does by itself. More emotes. Nice of you to check in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have to slay the husk soon. But I don't have to hang around and wait for it. I can come back after.
I don't think I like this.
Yeah, whenever it spawns, I can just go back and kill it. But in the meantime, I do this. Gear up here. Or not gear up, but do some whispers while I wait for the big guy to show up. There's the herb here. There's another herb down here. Five, six, 7. I can head back up. Oh, merged. Yeah, there's probably going to be a few up there, so. I can head back. Hopefully the Headless Husk doesn't get killed by somebody else. But I think the last few I haven't really come across too many people. So, okay. Yep, I'm okay. Yeah, definitely not doing as much damage as used to. There we are. Staff, chest armor, pants. Turn in right here.
It is done.
Okay, more leg guards. Level 57. We just need to do a couple more cleansing herbs, and then gonna head to Shepherd. I could do these ones too. Yeah. And one more Thrall of Rot here. Ooh, that real fast. Ravaged Corpse, because these both just happen to be on the way to trying to grab some wildlife. Ooh, Shrouding Charms too. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. So, we got that one. And can complete my Scour Whisper by getting the Scouring Cauldron. And then we have to guide some wildlife to safety, and then maybe I'll do the Shrouding Charm sound. It's simpler. Okay, it's done. It's 2. And the third one shows up. I think it used to be that I had to do 4 of them. Now it's only 3. And in Shepherds, I think I used to only have to do 3 animals. Now it's 4 of them, unless my memory is quite right. Okay, Wisp takes like forever, but why is this still up? Scour. Scour is active, even though it has the same issue as before. Oh, I need to kill all the minions too? Okay, maybe that's why it doesn't always work for me. I need to kill all the monsters that spawned alongside whatever elite showed up. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to... Well, we might be able to make it under 4 hours. We'll see. Almost there. The next run will be quicker for sure. I think I'm gonna do like a Necro. I was originally gonna do like multiple Sorcerers, but then they announced that Armory was coming out, so I don't really need multiple Sorcerers. I'd rather just do all the classes at this point, 1 to 60. Okay. Okay, we're done here. I'm gonna go to the Tree of Whispers just so that I can salvage my equipment and then move on to the next area. This brings us to what, level 58?
It is done.
This guy's boots gauntlets. I do need gauntlets. I need one with chain lightning on it. Okay, I take it back. Maybe I need 2 more zones? I haven't really been keeping track.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Uh... Hmm. Use this weapon, but I feel like I have enough damage right now. I don't even really want to deal with the rest of my equipment. I'll save that for later. Save it for when I'm actually ready to do the pit.
I can break that down.
Okay. And it's the next headhunt that showed up. This area? Nice. Level 57. Yeah, I think I can manage 2 levels in this. Yeah. Okay, there's the guard. Let's do that one first.
That one seems kind of scary.
You there, please, help.
Okay. I can actually free some of these trapped villagers too while I'm here. Because the patrol is actually headed in that direction. Very convenient for me. Yeah, see if I don't have any renown rewards to turn in. I would have loved to have renown rewards that would just get me from 59 to 60 instantly. It's one of the reasons I like doing strongholds.
Don't forget this, stranger.
Okay. Finish some whispers here. Did we get a cocoon? Oh yeah, we did. Oh.
What is this?
Okay. I think if I free this last villager. Oh, I need to do one more after. Oops. Yeah, I'm trying to run this before the husk comes out. Because I think this will take me to level 58 to finish this. Yep. That one's done. Okay, now that I've hit level 58, I think I get slightly more XP from the husk. Oh, roll a frog. I need to kill both of those. I also just realized I haven't crashed at all today. Then again, I guess I didn't play for like super long periods. Well, no, I did crash earlier on my previous run. I haven't crashed on this character, except for the slight break I needed to go for because my internet had gone out. Tal loop. Ooh, and it rolled high item power too. Yeah, we'll hold on to this. This is pretty huge. I'm probably just gonna leave it though. Like, I'm not gonna use it for pit tier 20, but if it comes down to it, I would use it for
It is
like
done.
Torment 2 onward. Two helms. Get it all the other ones. Again, half a level. Yeah, getting pretty close. Another 10 minutes or so, I think. We're ready to hit 60. What's missing here? Let's see here. Let's do wildlife. Make things easier for ourselves. Let's start with the easier ones. Yeah. Oh, there's two animals here? Okay, well, let me grab the lifespan real quick. And then we'll try to send them both in. Yeah, we can run these two together. Shepherd and Scour. Nice. Okay, we're done with the Shepherd. And now... like... need to grab these flowers here. We're gonna aim to do one more whisper here. It's called the Scour. Yeah, I want to do Scour, ideally, but I'm only at 4 out of 7 so far. I hit 2 more of these. Yeah, I got 2 more here. Okay. That puts us at 7. I'm only at 7 out of 10, so this is gonna be a fun little predicament here. Let's go here. Let's turn in our whispers and all. I don't think this whisper alone would be enough to get me all the way to level 59, unfortunately. Yeah. This brings us to level 59. Brings me to level 59.
It is done.
Amulets. There. Okay. We're at 59 and 20% now. And the only remaining whispers left, I guess it should be singular. The only whisper left is this one for harvest. I mean, there's also the wisp, but I don't think... yeah, I don't think I really want to waste my time with that one. That one takes like forever. Altar of Reaping. And... oh yeah, another one just showed up. Another one of these headhunts. Stalled long enough for it. There. I just need one more set of whispers, and that'll be the end. Okay, they all just showed up here. I need one, at most 2 sets of Grim Favors to get to level 60 now, so, yeah. What an interesting run. We're a little over 3.5 hours in, and we still have room for improvement. I think on the next run, again, just skip through the storyline. Don't even bother with it so that I can focus all my time on just running the headhunts and not having to waste so much time on figuring out how I'm gonna go from one quest to the next. has a lot of harvest. Okay, 4 out of 10. And that's 1. Yeah. It's funny because I think if this were... if I didn't have any materials, like in particular, if this was like my first character, I wouldn't have any Artificer's Stones going into level 60, right? That'll, like, usually when you first make the level 60, you don't really have any Artificer's Stones unless you run another Whispers, so... at this rate, I could do like 1 set of Whispers, and then... that would get me half the way to level 59, or level 60. Then I would keep hammering Whispers to get to 60, and then turn in the next set of Whisper rewards. So, but in this case, none of that matters. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit 60 with the next cache of Grim Favors that I turn in. Maybe a little bit more work after that. Because I realized that... I don't want to waste too much time here, but there is... or just down here. So I'm at like 59 and a half, right? And because I'm at 59 and a half... Okay, wait, where's the cauldron? I don't see the cauldron anymore. Sure. Yeah, 59 and a half. I just need like 3 more Grim Favors, and I think I'll be at like 59, like 10%. I just need to do 1 more Whisper after that. That's it. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now I can go this way. Actually, yeah, I think this will get me to level 60, and if not, then I'll just be like a little bit short from it. Leg guards or rings? Let's do rings. No, I'm just a little bit off. But that's fine, because I have like 2 other Whispers that are very close to completion anyway. Scour. Yep. Scouring Cauldron. Oh, and then this thing showed up. What a way to finish off all of this. Wait, even the spider spawners had one? A little surprising. Okay, I just need to slay a couple more Headrun, and I'm pretty much done. Whew. Okay. Yeah, time to gear up the Tree of Whispers, and I'm gonna make it quick this time, because it's usually pretty easy to set up Sorcerer. I was just looking at how much time has elapsed. I was like disconnected for like 10 minutes, so yeah, we're like a little over 3.5 hours right now. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna turn in everything that we have here. All the caches. 700 power. Pick all this up. Okay. And
How can I help?
getting rid of all magic mirrors. I don't look at them. Too many nightmare symbols. But again, ignore them for now.
That
I wonder how
looks
many people
good.
actually
I can fix
bother
it.
with these nightmare dungeons now, since a lot of people have the expansion, so they'll just spam across Undercity. Okay, oh, 2 more recipes, lots of recipes. Max life, shadow. Okay, no. Before I do anything else, let's get our Paragon board set up. And wait a second. Okay, starting off with 164. And when I played my companion druid, when I got to level 60, I had 29 Paragon points. So in this case, we should have 135 available points. We're gonna get Eliminator. Oh, there's no Headhunter for the Sorcerer. They have Eliminator instead. Oh, whatever. Doesn't really make much of a difference anyway. Yeah. I need a bit more int on this. If I can manage that. Okay. So we get an additional boost from this one. And I'll go for life on this. As much life as I can get right now. Okay. So what are my resistances looking like? Only 42 on all? Man. Okay. Let's start taking inventory of what we have. Might even turn in my Coven caches. I do think I should turn in my Coven caches here because it's looking kind of empty what I have right now somehow. I was doing a lot better with my previous character because of how much equipment I was getting from the headhunts. This is a nice reward. It's Isu's heirloom. Okay, yeah, 750 item power, Isu's heirloom. Yeah, don't think it gets much better than that. 10 to all elements. Wait, this cedar staff should be 750 item power. Nice. So that is one less thing I need to worry about. Crit strike chance and fire resist. I may have to junk that one though.
See you again soon, eh? You can still use these.
Okay. Ooh, intelligence, mana per second, and thorns. Try to roll off the life on this. Might be a good option. Okay. I don't even really have that much loot. I think I salvaged the majority of the items that I've been using here. Okay. I'm gonna toss everything in here first, and then I'm gonna do all jewelry. And I'm gonna try to choose the best available options of all the jewelry because the jewelry is probably the one I should be starting with because that'll help determine what resistances I need on my defensive equipment. So, this one is a definite maybe. These are the 3 best options, I think. All the other ones are pretty relevant. 750 item power amulet. I don't even know where or when I got this, but sure. The only thing it doesn't have is willpower. But I think just have to what we have. Did I just crash? I think I crashed. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. I'll be back. Okay, I crashed while sorting out my equipment. Hopefully we can back to where we were before. Okay. I'm gonna try to roll off damage for something a bit more useful. Let's start off with the amulet. It should be, oh, yes, intelligence. Okay. Can't really ask for something much better than this. Oop, more lag. If it was total armor, maybe might be better, but yeah, I think intelligence, max life, crit strike chance, can't argue with that. Going to bed now. Good night. Okay. Yeah. Good night, Bat Boy. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Hope everything's well with you, and um, sweet dreams. So legendary amulet here. So like, I definitely think I'm gonna. Well, I need to imprint Edgemasters back onto it. Like, I don't really have. I actually prefer Inner Calm on my amulet. Yeah, let's do Inner Calm. Over Edgemasters. It doesn't really matter all that much, I think, but still. Inner Calm on amulet is pretty standard for me, because Inner Calm just always works. Especially if I'm standing still, I just get more free damage. For tempering, I think that a safe bet would be natural finesse right now. I'm hoping for a roll on damage, but if it's not damage, then we'll just have to use what we have. Nope. Okay, there we go. Damage on the very last try. And then I can pick one other thing. Let's try to do resource cost reduction, but it's not resource cost reduction. Okay, well. What can we do? Yes. We'll have to cover us for the pit. And same thing with my other rings. We have another 750 item power ring. I mean, I can get by missing int or crit on one item. It's okay. Life for 5 seconds. Damage. Crit strike chance. Yeah, okay. I already have a good amount of crit strike on my Chain Lightning. But more crit strike chance is always better. Here I can put on Edgemasters.
Another happy customer.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these ones because they don't really hold the candle to my current amulet now. Except for maybe this one because it gives total armor. But we'll try to get our armor from other sources. Speaking of armor, yeah, my resistances are already, like, pretty much capped out. If I use incense and I have this thing active, where was it? Oh, yeah, here. Potent warding. It says casting a skill grants 9% all resistance. So as long as I keep casting stuff, I'll get additional 9% resistance. Wait, one of my rings isn't to par yet either. Now, Tal Loop would be the obvious choice, but again, I want to try to use like a proper ring, or like a non-unique ring. Yes.
Very nice. There it is.
Just to be able to say that I didn't luck out on it.
Anyone asks, I's never here.
All of these are, I'll say, okay, one of them was 750 item power, and that's the one that has 10% resistance to all elements, but fortunately they're all rares, so I'll have to use the next best thing, which would be this one. Yes. Well, I'm already capped out on shadow resist, though, so I'll just use this one. There we are. I want to roll tempers on these. I forgot to temper first. Let's temper first, just to make sure we got the rolls we're looking for. Probably resource cost reduction would be important. Yeah. Resource cost reduction, nice. So now I can try to roll damage. Okay, cool. Have the ideal ring here, aside from the mana on kill. I'd rather sub out mana on kill for willpower, but yeah, this is fine where it's at. And this ring, if it rolls the right modifiers, then I can use it. Otherwise, I'll use the other one. Try to roll that as well. Resource cost reduction, yeah, that's one of them. Distant, crowd controlled, to distant, damage to close. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, one item on damage to close is not the worst thing. I'll just leave it in the interest of saving time here. Vulnerable damage for crit strike chance, ideally. Yeah, crit strike chance would be the most preferred one. I don't need lightning resist. Give it 4 more tries. Oh, resource cost reduction would be nice, but okay, maybe we try this one then. I'm glad I have a spare. Okay, raw damage. Now I have. Okay, first try. This ring wants to be the chosen one. Kill. Crit strike chance. That's resource cost reduction would be kind of good too, but definitely need crit strike chance in this case. Okay. Yeah. So I need edge masters and
The forge is always hot.
what was I using on my previous ring? Oh, lightning rod. Yeah, let's get lightning rod and edge masters.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Yeah, this one's the 750 item power, so this one should have lightning rod. The other one should have edge masters on it. Okay, this makes gearing up everything else much easier because now I know exactly what my resistances would be looking like. Basically, I'm capped out on my resistances going into pit tier 20, so I don't need to worry about resistances on my equipment, meaning
Don't be a
that
stranger.
I can prioritize. I can prioritize armor. So I'll add a socket on these two, and then I'll craft skulls, 3 of them. I could do royal skulls, but that eats up a lot of materials. There. This alone brings me to 780 armor. So now I just need to upgrade the rest of my equipment.
Fairly well.
My other gear is in shambles, so it should be a bit easier here. It's because I have Isus. If I didn't have Isus, then I think my resistance to all elements wouldn't be this high, but I mean, again, it's I feel like Isus is okay. Tal Ring is like kind of a broken amount of damage that they'd be adding on. Oh yeah, I gotta trade in my bundled herbs for some potions. And speaking of potions, I could just do Elixir of Resourcefulness if I really wanted to, but again, I always like to do Fortitude because that helps keep me alive. Another nice one would be Elixir of Precision. Get like 33 point, well, additional 6% crit, but I think that with my crit strike chance along with elementalists and my passive nodes, I'm perfectly fine on that. And Song of the, no, not Song of the Mountain. Redemede Buzz for a life, and then lastly, soothing spices. Here we are. Now, my weapon. Okay. When it comes to the weapons, the only relevant weapon at this point is one that has 750 item power. So, it just so happens that's the rare staff that I have. Ooh, this one has all the right rolls. Int, max life, and resource cost reduction, but the difference in damage between these two is just way too high. Oh, that's too bad. Off we go to
That
salvage
looks
it.
worn. I can fix it.
Everything except for my big weapon right here. 750 item power. Really? Damage to close. Damage to distant. Damage to close. Okay, fine. I can go to Fate's Retreat. No. That's not where I meant to go. I meant to go to Karagar, actually. If I go to Karagar, I can maybe try to shop for a weapon with 750 item power. How did I get this one, anyway? Oh, yeah, right. I think it was from the caches
Favorite things here are the dogs.
from the Coven. Rare staff. That's too bad, really. Like, this would be a nice one. I could just use this one, but if it comes down to it and I can't get, yeah, if I can't get like a 750 item power item that I'm happy with, that's probably what I'll do. No, rings. Oh, he has distilled fears. Well, that would have been useful a while back. I mean, it still would be useful. Varyana also has some caches, but we'll save this for another time, I think. Well, I can maybe get the Grand Varyana cache. Now, let's do... I actually don't really have any other sources of weapons that I can get. I'm trying to run through all of them in my head. I'm out of obols. I'm... Oh, there is one place I can check. I'm gonna go to the den real quick. Maybe I can barter for one. And if bartering doesn't work, then
Like mine was.
probably.
I still miss him.
I wish I could tell you differently, Oldkin, but you will always miss him. Just remember that you have family.
Various salvage materials. Whoa, this is a really nice amulet. Okay, restock supply for free. Yeah. Could use a good two-hander here. Read a lightning spear. Legendary helm. Okay. Maybe I'll pick this up too. They really don't have any two-handers. Whatever. I'll just use this then. If it's the only thing I've got, it's the only thing I've got. I wanted to roll damage on it, but I didn't get to roll damage on it, so I'll just leave it on damage to close, I guess. Rather have it be a 750 item power item. Than a non-750 item power going into the pit. Well, let's enchant this for something other than... Oh, okay, yeah. Int max life. There it is. We got all the right rolls. We got all the right imprints on my jewelry. Now... Unbroken tether. Good. And actually, there's these caches. But I guess they don't really contain any weapons, so. I also need to try and add a weapon temper onto this for shock augments. On chance for chain light. Oh wait, I think that was my only available temper. Yep, this thing's basically done then. Well, yeah, I mean, we just take what we can get. Okay. This thing is better than my current helm for sure. Now I can look at the remaining items, which I think are pretty much all armor pieces except for that towel loop I have stowed away. Max life, armor, and fire resist. I'm pretty good on fire resist. I might roll off fire resist on this. Glad I kept that. Int, mana per second, and thorns. I think I might use this one.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
160 thorns. I think that's easier to roll this one to max life than the other way around with my helm. I can keep my current helm as a spare, but yeah, in max life and mana per second, you can't really argue with that.
There's magic in all things. Let me show you.
Well, that makes it easier to salvage all my other helmets. Then, okay, this chest armor is the best available option that I can see right now. I have a 625 item power, but 85 max life. Yeah, I think I would use this. Get some extra armor so I don't have to worry about it anymore. But I am down on mana per second if I do this. That's the main trade-off. I think it should still be okay.
My hammer sings on you.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Yeah. Need to replace fire resistance for something. And intelligence is... I think it's good enough. I don't think I'd be rolling mana per second. That one's a little tougher. Okay. And now I just need to get my gloves sorted out and I'm done. I don't even really need a temp or anything. But, oh, this one has Chain Lightning. This one has crit strike chance, though. But if I roll off resource cost reduction, I may be able to get crit strike chance. Let's try... I gotta level up this one first. Fire resist. Oh, this one has like armor, but I don't need more armor. Pretty set now for armor. Max life and armor. Have resistance to all elements online. My pants are pretty good, and I have Isu's heirloom at 750 item power. I'm not subbing out any of the other ones. If I didn't get Isu's, I would have probably used this, and then instead of doing skulls, I would have done diamonds. So that works out. Maybe I would have even used this amulet or something. There's like a lot of different ways I could have built this character, but I'm just gonna use Isu's for convenience sake. Crit strike chance, resource cost reduction. Okay. I think I might just use these gloves. I like these gloves more. I lose out a bit of damage on Chain Lightning, but yeah, I think I want the crit strike chance and resource cost reduction more right now. Would make things easier for my Chain Lightning. Okay, and it rolled damage, so that's a good sign. So elementalists aspect on it. I'm not gonna temper everything onto it. I just need the right damage roll. That's what I got.
Impeccable.
Okay, yeah. Now with 1,000 armor, if I use this, I will reach like 1,200, and then maybe I'll even put on disobedience, and
The wonders of sanctuary at your
that way I'm
fingertips.
capped
How may
on
I help you?
armor for sure. Chest armor here. I have snow veiled, so put that on.
Sublime.
And for my pants, I'm not using any conjurations, so whatever. I don't have deep freeze, so don't care about that either. Maybe I'll use Audacity. Yeah, I'll probably just use Audacity. Either Audacity or Exploiters, but yeah, let's do Exploiters. I think Exploiters is better in this case. Alright, I think I'm ready. Yeah, I got all the right tempers. I actually don't even think I tempered any of my pieces of equipment on this side. Like, does it even matter?
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Yeah, I should temper something at least. Alright, we'll finish adding some sockets into each of these. Add socket, add socket, and now we can craft some gems. Oh, what is this? Invoke or decrepify. Well, I could. I could try to use some of these runes, but I don't even think I really care for any of them. I'm just gonna stick with. I think I'm just gonna stick with what's tried and true here. All less topazes, and we're gonna max out our int as high as it can go. This would be fine. What are my resistances now at? Yeah, definitely as soon as I pop soothing spices, I'm capped on resistances anyway. Yeah, now it's just a question of armor. I'll have enough for that. I think I should have enough. This gives me like 150, right? Well, I have a way to say for sure that I have enough armor. Here. We'll do it on this one. Oh, I got max life on this. Yeah, we'll just keep rolling until we get total armor, and then I don't have to look at it anymore. Kidding me? They gave. Okay, we'll try my pants instead then. Dodge chance. They're straight up giving me everything but total armor. Total armor is like the one roll that I care about. There we go. Okay, now I am capped on armor. We're done. I think I have every aspect too, right? That I need. Yeah, everything is imprinted. I have Isu's, and I have the gems, every single one. So, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say there. We're pretty much ready to get going. Oh, just remembered one last thing. I need a couple sapphires because these are for vulnerable damage.
Stars guide you.
I guess I don't really apply vulnerable just yet, but I will. Have flame shield. use that as my source of vulnerable. Use damage to chilled enemies. I'm not really chilling anything though. I have just 2 points lying around. Sure. And oh yeah, I'm supposed to get crackling energy. I could probably sub that out though, in favor of boosting lucky hit chance and I don't know what else to put my last point into. Well, whatever. I can just... I guess I can just do this one. Do I have anything else I can do? Not really. Yeah, I can always sort out something else later. But this is all we got now. Okay, yeah, that pretty much covers it. It's been a fun ride, but it's time for us to end this once and for all. We're about 4 hours into the run, so all that's left is to do the pit, and then pretty much just gonna wrap up. I think in total this run took like a little over 4 hours. Tomorrow when I do the next one, which is gonna be for the Necro, I think, that one I think I can push it to under 4 hours by just running headhunts exclusively and just getting a lot more XP in that way. So, yep, I'm gonna mute myself and I'll go and do the pit tier 20 until I kill the boss and I can keep talking, or I'll say a little bit more stuff before I end off. Oh yeah, and I forgot the witchcraft powers. Yeah, we should probably throw those on because it's fair to assume that we'll have these by this point. Yeah, like look at how much restless rot we have. Vengeful spirit. Yeah, I think this is the one I would probably use. That is a lot of physical damage though. Critical strike chance against enemies afflicted with hexes. Yeah, there's a few of these that could actually be very useful. You deal 35%. Oh, but that's at rank 10. I don't really have that leveled up yet. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable. Ooh, this one's hex and eldritch. Soul harvest, breath of the coven, wave of woe. This is the one. I usually combo these two together. Soul harvest and yeah, maybe I'll do this one. Get some extra attack speed that way because I don't have these at higher rank. All right. Yeah, breath of the coven. Why not? Okay, we're officially done now for good.
I'm impressed. Thank you. Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye. Hello. Well done. I appreciate that. Farewell.
Well, that was nice and easy. That was like close to like an 8-minute run. Well, I mean, I had to show all my equipment and witch powers and all too, but yeah, I think that's the end of everything for me. This is probably the quickest that I've ever. Yeah, this is probably the quickest I've ever done a level 1 all the way to 60 and then clearing, breaking into Torment 1. So, pretty happy with how things turned out. Uh, yeah, when I make it into Torment 1, I'd probably, with this level of equipment, be able to make it to like pit 25 or 30, I'm guessing, but from there I probably start to struggle a lot more than the Thorns Barb and the Companion Druid. The damage numbers just aren't there in comparison to the other two builds that I already played. What I would need for this build to be competitive would be the Banished Lord's Talisman and the Axial Conduit Pants that makes Chain Lightning orbit around me. And I would also need to run Towel Loop. I avoided it, but yeah, I should be running that. Anyway, for now, oh, and of course I need to upgrade all my witch powers, but yeah. For now, we'll just take what we have and run with it. This character can probably handle Torment 1 from here on out. I guess we can find out. We might be able to find out in the future, but for now I'm going to focus on doing the remaining classes. I'm going to do Necro next time, maybe Rogue after that, and then Spiritborn to end it off in the next couple days. So, hope you enjoyed this run. That brings us to the end here. As you can see, we're in Torment 1. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.